they haven't been finishing high in previous heats that I've seen. So that is not a true listing. I've just tried
went by the top times.
Yeah, I just listed the finishes that were giving note to. Well, I hope you're not going to freeze your legs up here, buddy.
No, I brought another sweatshirt. Got my face carbon fried on Saturday down in Wichita watching my grandson play soccer. They won 4 games that day and went back Sunday and they won 2 more and won the championship.
Came up from Oklahoma, didn't they? Good.
He was MVP and 1,600 meter run in Abilene and Coast Guard.
There's our 4x8 team out there. I bet you can shoot. Cozart, Kruger, and who was the other one I had? Biggs, was it?
Yep, J.C. Biggs, Maggie Shute. Maggie's just a freshman.
And Maddie Kruger, Maggie Shute, and Biggs, all 3 are freshmen. Cozart sophomore.
Is that Mr. Smith?
There? No. I don't know who that is. He has white leggings on.
He's tall enough to be him.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he might be older too. I don't know who he is. Yeah, Mr. Smith's out there, but he was at the high jump. He had white leggings on. So that made him stick out pretty good. And I wondered for a while whether I hadn't been seeing his name and any kind of results. I was wondering if he was out, but he finally in the Beloit relays was on the high jump.
He jumps fairly decent.
5'6". It's nothing to be ashamed of,
No.
especially for a freshman.
Here and go live.
Well, Lindsay's name isn't in on the 800 meter dash.
Probably because I didn't have a note of what she did. That's just stuff that I've looked up. All right, welcome Minneapolis junior, senior high school fans to Lion Country Stadium here on May 4th. 2021 for all you Star Wars fans. It's Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you, Mike.
Absolutely.
We're here for the 48th annual Minneapolis High School Invitational Track Meet. This has been running concurrently since 1973, except for last year, the COVID year. Today's meet is both varsity and junior varsity squads. Coming into today on the school calendar, we had participating teams of Abilene, Beloit, Chapman, Clay Center, Concordia, Minneapolis, Republic County, Russell, Sacred Heart, Salina Christian Academy, Smoky Valley, Southeast of Saline, and St. John's of Beloit. I don't know how many schools will just be JV, or I don't think Southeast of Saline will have their full complement of varsity squads here. I'd be very surprised if they did. They are a juggernaut this year, folks. in track. Minneapolis, surprisingly, I couldn't believe it when I looked at last week's paper and saw a picture of the squad. 41 members, Mike. That's just astounding for a small 3A squad or school. It also has baseball and softball running concurrently. 41 kids out for track. I can't think of in recent years when we've had that many people on the squads for track. It's just astounding. Kind of go over who some of those members are. For the girls, we have Haley Terrell, Isabella Lewis, Maggie Shoup, Clarissa Ryan, Maisie McKenna, Lacey Wilson, Claire McCain, Madison Lang, Courtney Forte, Kaylee Tibbetts, J.C. Biggs. So we are off. Ladies, I was wasting time. I didn't hear an announcement.
Chapman, Minneapolis, and Abilene running. Minneapolis, there's Elena Cozart, Maggie Shoup, and I believe that's J.C. Biggs in the infield, so that would be Maggie Kruger running for Minneapolis, and they are going down the backstretch here. 2 easy laps. It's a grueling race. Have 2 laps, you pace yourself, that's for sure. Not too many people that can sprint the full 800. Miss Kruger's right there, in good shape.
And she's going to, thought she was going to challenge for first, but not.
Abilene in first. After 1 lap, she has 1 more to go, so she's striding out. A little bit of wind today. It's out of the north, blowing left to right, so going down the backstretch could be a little bit of an issue, and I think if we were looking at a record with the 100 meters, it would be wind aided.
I think the wind was supposed to be about maybe 15 to 20 miles an hour today out of the north. There's been a windy, cold spring for participating in athletics.
Turned off warm for a couple days, and then we're back into the, it's supposed to almost be 41, 42 degrees tonight. Might have to click that AC off, huh?
Mine hadn't been on yet.
I believe it was just one day that humidity and heat was enough.
Yeah, we've been in the mid-80s a couple times.
Lynchburg Vikings are here as well.
Men's varsity district, please report.
Craig right there finishing just off the shoulder of Abilene. They hand it off. So this will be J.C. Biggs.
There's Chapman coming over.
Not an easy race by any stretch of imagination, especially if you're running as fast as that young lady is in first place. That second lap tends to be a little bit trying. Biggs staying right with her, striding out down the back stretch. Beautiful sunshiny day though. A little cool, 68, 69 degrees I suppose.
Yeah, it was supposed to. Actually, I don't know. It's supposed to be that warm. If we get to 65 today, I think we'll be doing good.
I keep telling myself it's that warm, so I don't put my other sweatshirt on already. I'm going to need it for when the shadows get long. JC still right there with the, pretty sure that's Abilene, but
see that, Abilene or Smoky Valley.
Yeah, Lynchburg has the same colors. Here's where it gets a little tough on the endurance here when you head into the wind down the backstretch on the second lap. And as you can see, J.C. Biggs is making up some of the real estate. Doing a good job down the backstretch. She's gaining on her. Sheep will run the third leg. Elena Cosart will anchor the ladies 4x8 here. And we'll see if they've got anything left in the tank here as they come down the home stretch. Looks like Biggs is stretching it out. Maintain that same distance as when she started. Maggie Shoup now with the baton.
That's a different uniform than the first two runners. It's black with some orange on it. The others are mostly orange. Maggie Shoup making up the distance here real quick.
10:49.88 is the ladies' best time, and Shoup down the backstretch has passed the Abilene runner and now is settled in first place. 10:49 is pretty decent time. And we have a LED readout right there. Oh, that's nice. Boy, we needed that, didn't we?
Yes.
We fumbled with hand stopwatches for 15 years, maybe 20. And then we lost them and forgot them and never had one to put a time to it. Now it's right in front of us. Wonderful addition. Shoup doing a good job. Running comfortably there. She's got another lap to go, and then Elena Cosart will
6:33 going across the starting line. Yeah, that's just fantastic.
So we'll probably have to take a stab at a second place time and first place, but we're going to be awful close. I would imagine they would keep it running until everyone finished.
Well, now the next addition that we're going to need here at this fantastic facility is a big video board. You know? like you see,
Raymond did his job.
Please report the distance.
And he did a wonderful job at that. It's a beautiful field. I walk across it. I'm out walking in the mornings. I'll usually cut across. I like it. Like the feel of it under my feet. Shoup still leading on the third leg of this 4x8.
Can she hold off this runner on the backstretch here? Or on the home stretch, I should say.
She might have used that quite a bit to catch her.
So far.
On the backstretch.
So far,
She's going to do it. Took some effort to stay in first place. She's going to hand it off to Elena Cosart.
8 minutes.
Well, I could be wrong, but if it was right at 8 minutes, they're looking at a personal best in their relay team if Cosart runs as fast as I think she will.
Well, I wouldn't swear that 8 minutes was right as she went over the starting line, but pretty darn close.
It's one of those days where you want to make sure you're sitting in the sun down there, I believe.
Yes.
The shade could be a little chilly. Elena Cosart leading this anchor leg for Minneapolis.
We've left the third place team here.
And Abilene runner is right on her hip. With a lap to go, I don't know, will we get it down? No.
9:12
for a bell.
as they cross the finish line there.
Nice effort by the ladies. Now Cozart on the backstretch is being challenged. We'll see if she can hang on. Going against the wind. Flag's telling me it's not as much as it was earlier today or yesterday. A little breezy yesterday.
I think Elena's feeling the push from behind there. So far she's maintaining, and here as we come into the final curve, the challenger is going to do the best to try to get around, and does draws even.
This is going to be a nice race here because Elena is not wanting to give it up, Dale.
And she's not going to.
She did not, and the time is going to be right at 10:30.
Yep.
10:30, Dale. That's
what did they run? What did I have noted?
10:49.
Wow, almost 20 seconds off.
10:49. Yeah.
That's knocking a big chunk off.
10:49 down to 10:30. Yes. Great time. You know, those girls, if they ran this, they could get close to that state championship time of 9:58.
What's our best time for girls in the history?
That's it.
9:58. Okay.
I might add, I know the young lady that anchored that one.
Yeah.
Alyssa George, Audrey Atwell, Paige Hendrickson, and Lindsay Perry.
9:58.56 in 2003. And we got one more runner on the track here from Chapman.
Yeah, they let the clock run. You remember the track coach back then, don't you?
Second call for JV Javelin. First and second call for JV Girls Javelin.
Alyssa George ran the 300-meter hurdles. And coach said he needed one more girl to run an 800. He had three, Lindsay, Paige, and Audra. And he asked Alyssa George, and she goes, well, I don't know how to run. He says, just stay close to the first person in first place. That's all she did, was just beat the person in first place, and and the history proves that is all it took.
Good effort to finish that there for the last runner for Chapman. So 10:30 was it?
I had 10:30 right on the nose.
And what is that?
We were at 49.
Okay, doesn't quite put us in the top five, but of course I don't have a whole lot of the results there. That's the notes that I have. That would be the top five. But,
yeah.
I've kind of left some blanks there, figuring that there's got to be some other times than that I'm not aware of, that I haven't seen. But congratulations to Kruger, Biggs, Shoup, and Cozart there for knocking a big chunk of time off their
personal best for that team, that's for sure.
Almost 20 seconds from their finish at the Beloit Relays last
Boys 4x8, is that Minneapolis' outfit, or?
Might be, yeah, that would be Minneapolis out in lane 6.
So, let me get back where I was. I'm
I don't
sorry.
know if I have team members marked down or not. Yeah.
Yep. Chase Johnson, Austin Wolf, Joel Abel and Ryan Parks.
And they're off.
I would presume that to be, I know Austin Wolf. I believe I know Ryan Parks.
So I'm assuming that's Johnson. Chase Johnson.
Yes, we have a Joel Abel as well. I don't know the boys well enough to speak of who's running for sure.
So 5 teams participating in this relay. I'll assume that is Abilene and Chapman in the 4th and 5th slots.
Well, that is Austin Wolf.
That's Austin Wolf.
I thought I heard the crowd saying, way to go, Austin.
Okay.
So Minneapolis has the darker blue with most of them do have some
the red stripes.
White
and a white blaze on the back.
Okay.
Go, Connor!
And that looks like a Joel Abel to me, but I'm not sure.
So get ready to take the baton here?
Yes.
For the second leg. Who's this team in red? Is that Concordia?
Yes.
Republic County there.
Republic County. Minneapolis. Third, Wolf grinding it out. He's going to hand it off right here to Joe Abel, I believe. Man, he's going to make up some time here. Abilene hands off, and Chapman will hand it off here as well. Chapman, all their boys look like they're football players.
Well, you know, that's what the coach has them do, come out for track. You remember that, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
If you're going to compete in football or basketball, you got to come out for track. None of this golf stuff.
Yeah, no golf. And I want you to run cross country as well.
Let's go!
In your spare time.
Republic County is getting the first position.
Minneapolis making up some time. Abel.
Come on, Connor, increase. Let's go!
First and second call for JV boys long jump. First and second call for JV boys long jump.
Well, that wind going down the backstretch. Abel is making up a little time here. Would be nice if he had tucked in a little closer to the pack up in front. Doing well as Concordia is retaking the lead from Republic County. This is the second leg of the boys 4x8.
All you got, let's go!
And he still has some in the tank, Concordia runner, I believe. Joel he did make up some time. He's going to hand it off to Parks, I believe. Well, no. We still have wish I knew the last runner. Doing well, though. Minneapolis in third place. Then again, that our anchor runner, is that the Parks kid? He's got some height like that.
Come on, Gage!
That looks like Chase Johnson to me. But I don't know, Dale.
I don't even see our anchor runner right now, so
Well, I mean the guy that's got the baton right now.
Oh.
Gage, come on!
No, I think that's Parks out there on about the 15-yard line.
Right, he'll
be the anchor.
Yeah, the current runner is,
Yeah.
I thought, Chase Johnson.
Sorry, I just don't know these kids well enough, some of them, to issue a valid opinion.
Minneapolis doing well here, but they've got some work to do now.
They've got a good 40 to 50 yards to catch up to second place.
Abilene just moving right along. Republic County in second place, and this guy must be 6'7". He always hated trying to run those guys down when they got a stride that's about 9 foot long. And that guy's got the same stride. He's Republic County. And
Parks.
Yes.
Final runner.
Yes. It's 100 meters to first. Or thereabouts. Maybe a little less. But he is doing well down the back stretch.
I'd say he's about 90 yards back based on where that guy was when Parks got to the goal line over there. 80 to 90 yards back. This Panther runner here, I assume it's Concordia. Hey, you mentioned 6'7" long legs. Doesn't even hardly look like he's working.
This young man from Republic County's got same stature.
And here comes Mr. Parks.
Yes, everyone was yelling for Ryan, so we do have him pegged.
The Republic County runner is hitting a wall here, coming into the back stretch.
He did, didn't he? Mr. Parks is still striding out. He will have a shot at him, won't he?
Looks like it.
Even though there's 25 yards to go.
The Concordia runner has not hit a wall. He is hitting his second or third or fourth wind, either way.
.908, 9:10.
9:12.3 maybe.
9:12.
And here comes Mr. Parks.
We're going to have a race here. Not really. Ryan Parks just flat motored right around the Republic County runner. And Minneapolis, he did make up a lot of...
9:32 approximately.
9:32. Their best time at 9:27, so they were just right with their personal best. Didn't cut a lot of time like the ladies did.
But they did get second. It was a good silver medal.
Yes. Came a long ways to get that.
Mm-hmm.
Abilene runner, I believe. Yes. And the Chapman runner is motoring right along.
Going to hit the home stretch here.
Four by eights are done, and we're going to look forward to 100-meter hurdles for the girls if we have a participant, and a 110-meter high hurdle for the guys. We will have a couple guys in that. Coming up here shortly.
So girls and boys 4x8 relay action. First for the girls and second for the boys. That's a nice way to start off the meet.
Yes.
As you look out here on our newly resurfaced football field, the Bateman family football field, I think it's now called. And Mike tells me that this last fall the track was resurfaced also. I don't know where I was on not picking up that information, but it does look new. I mean, it looks pretty good out there.
Yeah, you get down on it, you can tell that it's a new surface, and it's been restriped. So, yeah.
So we have a pretty new facility all the way around as far as surfacing, plus the new clock down there right under the tent. That first one, now wait a minute. How are they anchoring this awning to the artificial turf? And I see there's weights against the legs. Can't pound stakes in there.
No. Can't screw those in. While they're setting up the hurdles, we'll take a minute here and
let me finish reading who the squad members are. Where did I leave off here? I think I was about Madison Lang on the girls. Courtney Forte, Kaylee Tibbetts, J.C. Biggs, Jordan Peck, Hannah Burns, Riley Shanks, Elena Cozart, Maddie Kruger, Malaya Griffin, and Avery Young. 18 girls out. For the boys, we have, best I could count, 23 members. Wesley Brown, Braylon Smith, Joel Abel, Chase Johnson, those two individuals we just saw run, Reese Wilson, Chasen Vogan, Dakota Wilson, Levi Smith, Aiden Worley, Kirk Heimer, Daniel Roth, Sean Bauer, I don't know which it is, Aiden Bond, Ryan Parks, Hunter McKenna, Austin Wolf, John Nelson, Kean Backus, Brendan Shanks, Brody Vance, Dylan Cozart, Schaefer Nelson, and Mr. Smith. So,
quite a team.
23 boys total between the girls and the boys of 41 squad members, and that's just fantastic number of youth out for track, especially with having probably 20 or more kids out for baseball, or somewhere around 20, and around 10 out for softball. That's just a lot of kids out for athletics in the three sports here in the spring. That's just super. Coaches are Tom Flax, Linda Smith, and Laura Longberger.
13-5.
Well, we've got a pole vaulter over there, Dale, just went 13 something. He's just getting ready to try for 13.5.
Wow.
Don't see the pit, and I don't see the...
Well, it's over here beyond the buses.
Yes. I do see it now. We will be able to see him. It looks like an avalanche.
Once again, we need all hurdle hustlers, so please report to start setting up hurdles. All hurdle hustlers, please report to start setting up hurdles.
I don't know that I had anybody noted on the pole vaulting for Minneapolis of note in past results.
Triple. Pole vault. Girls, yes, you do. Tara Semino went 9.6.
That was
girls
several years ago. I just haven't seen any results from...
Not lately, no.
Yeah. I haven't seen any results from this year of anybody placing.
David Libby did 12.7. You know him, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Well, he used to. Unfortunately, he's not with us anymore. But
and Seth Prohaska did 13.6. Back in 04. Hurdle Hustlers are setting up the ladies' low hurdles for the 100 meter. And we'll see if we have participant.
Track meets of note that the students have participated in that I've been able to see so far. On March 27th, they were at Bennington. The girls finished 6th with 48 points. The boys 3rd with 75 points. Not too long thereafter at Republic County, they were on April 1. The girls finished 4th with 57 points. And I don't have a note on what the boys did. Another week went by. They were at Concordia April 8th. The girls finished 7th with 38 points. The boys 5th with 64 points. And then last Friday, they're at the annual Beloit Relays. The girls finished 9th with 23 points. The boys 7th with 32 in the Class 3A, 4A division. And that's always a big meet. A lot of schools there, a lot of competition. They were scheduled to be at a second meet at Republic County that got either rained out or colded out. I can't remember which, but it was nasty. I think it was in a real cold snap with some moisture here a couple weeks ago.
That's a big track meet, Beloit Relays.
And the NCAA League relays are up at Beloit a week from this Friday.
Which we could very easily have them here.
I would imagine that will be 2 years from now, because they kind of go alphabetical order and rotate. So Beloit has it this year, it'll be at Ellsworth next year, and probably here in a couple of years. I would like to see us host a regionals again. It's been a long time since I think we last did that back in the early 2000s.
Oh, really?
First call,
Back when Williams was coach here.
10 meter hurdles. First call for boys
Was,
and girls 100 and 110 meter hurdles.
As far as I know, when we last hosted regionals. You'll have to forgive us here. We're just kind of killing time, passing time on CityLeagueTV.com, Minneapolis, as we're waiting for the next events to get rolling. Mike and I have done a track meet or two together, but this is the first time we've done a live video broadcast of a track meet, so I don't know how much dead time we're going to encounter here or there. through it. In the past, we've always recorded it and chopped it up and put it on for a presentation for television on a tape delay basis. But this is our first time that we have done a live track meet. I think 2 years ago, our meet actually got rained out or cold weathered out, something to that effect. I don't think we had it. Mike tells me we have a new surface on the track, which is very good.
Shortly after they had finished the install on the football field, the artificial surface, they have a barrier, a concrete barrier, as you can see all the way around, that holds the field in place with all the... It was quite a job to put all that rock in there that they did and compact it,
And not tear stuff up.
and to get it to come out to where it'll drain and you don't have puddles anywhere. But right after they got done with that, they decided to take off all the loose track, and I believe that kid just made 13.5, but I might be wrong. Anyway, they decided to take the loose stuff off, and they went around it and ground it down just a little bit, just to even everything up, and then they filled in any void, and then they put a new layer all the way around, and then restriped it.
That's good, because I do remember last fall, as this turf was getting to its final stages, I was out around the track a little bit and did notice some real rough edges on it at one point, and I thought, darn it, that's not good. So
and I could tell there was pretty good sized pieces laying around that they did get them picked up. I piled up 4 or 5 pretty good sized pieces, foot square or so, just because they were in harm's way, and it's just what I do. And I threw them in a pile down there. Actually, I was going to go throw them in a check hole, but I didn't get around to getting those picked up. But somebody did and cleaned up the mess. That there was a lot of just little BBs laying around, a little bit bigger than a BB anyway.
Oh, the rubber.
Yeah, the rubber pellets chewed up.
People to please report to men's varsity discus. Court Sjogren from Smoky Valley, Skylar Hopkins from Smoky Valley, Keon Backus from Minneapolis, and Tyler Spence from Republic County. Once again, that's Court Sjogren from Smoky Valley, Skylar Hopkins from Smoky Valley, and Tyler Spence from Republic County.
Well, you and I, having done the state track meet for so many years back in the early 2000s, we got rather spoiled having the high jump and
Another update on
we have the high jump pits here, but the long jump pits and the triple jump pits right along.
Oh, they're just right behind of us.
Yeah,
that was.
And so we were able to pretty much keep track of what was going on with those athletes. Kind of miss not having them here. The high jumps started at 3 o'clock, long before we started our broadcast here, and I have no idea how they came out.
Well, Peters,
We haven't heard any announcements.
has cleared 13.5 and is now attempting 13.8.
Bill Peters?
I believe so.
Didn't say who?
Didn't catch it. We were covering him, and I'm going to be able to watch him, though. I'll try and keep track of him, but... Yeah, as you mentioned, the state track meet was quite fun, actually, and exciting. More exciting than fun, because we saw some finishes by our very own track team here. Last race of the night to win the state championship down there, and we had to win the 4x4.
3 times we saw that over 3 different years.
And you can never get too tired of seeing that, that's for sure. It was quite exciting.
I just now noticed for the first time underneath the scoreboard there, Mike, underneath the advertisements of Nationwide Insurance Days and Agency, we have Jim Bateman Family Field.
Yes.
I hadn't seen that earlier.
Yep, I saw that a while back. I was out Well, actually, I brought the grandkids up here, and we wrestled around on the turf, and, of course, we threw the Frisbee for a little while, but it didn't take long for them to wander off and get in the bleachers and under the bleachers and on the bleachers, and I sat out in the middle and glanced over there and saw that, and rightfully so. Jim did a wonderful job presenting this project and seeing it all the way through, and it finished nicely. I think it just...
Oh, it's just an outstanding facility now with the field the way it is and the district finishing off the artificial track around the outside.
Would you please report to the boys shop?
Just
Tyler Hobrock.
one heck of a facility to be proud of here.
Please report to shop it.
Yes, we can surely be... It's going to look like this for many years to come, too.
Yeah, I think Bateman told me that we could expect probably 12 to 13 years out of the field. Which, especially since we only had 2 games on it this last fall.
Yeah, I think it'll hold up well.
And Dale Henderson, who is just over there across the way, tells me that in the evenings and on weekends, it's quite a playground facility out here, this field, for a lot of youth out here.
I saw
playing games on the surface and so forth and so on.
I saw early in the season, Minneapolis softball ladies practiced right down here in this corner, and just kind of, because it was sandy, they came out here and threw the ball around and played some ground balls. And
sure, why not?
Yeah.
And I've seen the gym classes up here, physics classes, during the days. I'm out driving around doing my work for the county health department and driving. So the facility is getting utilized a lot more than just for track and football, and it should.
I'm kind of anxious to see a heavy rain. The way they've got the tile, they call it tile, drain tile, underneath this, buried underneath this. I'm just kind of anxious to see how the water drains after a good 3.5, 4 inch thing.
And I think there's ever so much, just a slight crest out there in the center, giving way to both east and west sides. It's not much, but I think if you look close enough from a distance down the side, you can see a little bit of a crest out there. So it's not a completely 100% flat surface, but it's darn near close.
And what they took out of here, the amount of dirt is phenomenal. How much dirt they took out.
Mm-hmm.
And the radio, the mound in the middle, as Dale was mentioning, that drained the old field, it was more prominent than this one, that's for sure. They took out a lot of dirt. Took a lot over there across the street to the nature center over there, and I know there's a lot more hauled off somewhere. I don't know where it went, but
yeah, there's still a little bit over there at the nature center.
Your brother took a truckload.
He took a truckload. He still hasn't used it all yet on his garden, but he's used a good chunk. Well, let's talk a little bit about our upcoming events, Mike, in the meet here. I think it's around 5 o'clock. The running events are supposed to start coming up. As you mentioned earlier, I believe it's the first order of events is the 100-meter girls intermediate. Hurdles?
Yep. Intermediates, the boys will run high hurdles. The ladies will run intermediate. It's what they call. It's just lower. But they run 100 meters, and the boys will run 110.
110, yeah.
100 meter, please report to the northwest end of the field.
And they're calling for the check-ins now for those events. And we'll keep you appraised of the of events that are coming as we go through the meet for any of those that might be watching at home and don't know which events are coming up when, in case you've got youngsters, either children or grandchildren, participating in this meet.
And I did pack a lunch for when they run the 2 mile.
Good.
You and I can put it on autopilot and grab a sandwich.
This must be discus right across the way here that we've got going.
You can sure see them fly, can't you? Be curious to know what the best throw was, because there goes one right. Those few of them are really getting out there quite a ways.
Mm-hmm.
And here comes the purple. And as Dale mentioned, southeast of Saline is just a tremendous track team, boys and girls.
The boys have been doing a little more successful than the girls.
You had mentioned their performance at the Beloit track meet.
The boys won by 97 points over the rest of the field.
That's unheard of at the Beloit relays. It's just like, well, you can score a lot of points, but there's so many other teams there to take from your point total. But when you outscore your opponent by 97 points.
And I haven't really noted what they're scoring in, so I don't know what their strengths are, if they're across the board field events and running, or if they're stronger in one more than the other.
On pole vault, Belle Peters has just cleared 13.8. She is now going to run hurdles, and we'll go back to the pole vault as soon as we're done.
Belle Peters, the girl, but didn't say who she's with.
I don't think it's a girl going 13.8.
Well,
Correction on that. She will finish pole vaulting before we start the hurdles.
You are right.
I heard her say she.
13.8 girl, a girl. Amazing. I didn't think it could be true.
Yeah.
Girls, it's just like, they're around 10 foot, maybe 11. But 13.8? Wow.
Pretty astounding.
So it was Belle Peters.
Belle Peters is the name.
And she's going to go run hurdles, so we'll get to watch her there. Must be quite an athlete, all I can say. 13.8, she cleared it. Whew.
Speaking of athletes, in our area, I saw a picture the other day of, remember, I think her name was Lauren Eck.
Oh, yeah.
From St. John's, Beloit.
Yeah.
Quite a phenomenal athlete back in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Well, she's got a daughter that is a 7th grader this year at Beloit Middle School. And she's a chip off the old block from Mom.
Oh, my gosh.
Had a picture of the both of them. She's taller than Mom.
She was fairly short, but she was, what, 5'4"?
Yeah, she wasn't real tall.
What a feisty guard on the basketball court, though.
Well, we never fortunately got to see her play much basketball.
Oh,
she was St. John's.
Which act did we see then? Her cousin?
Must have been. We saw her run track because she was in track meets that we were at. But this one, and I didn't catch her, the girl's name. I don't think it's Eck. But we'll get to see her participating in athletics over the next few years, quite obviously. So the physical genes stride on.
They do. They do it great. Yeah, the 5 o'clock start for most of this meet. People are moving in now. A lot of spectators showing up. I still swear somebody upstream is smoking a cigarette.
Very well could be.
Inside this building. Anyway.
Last call for 100 and 110 hurdles.
Yeah, we're getting close. The last call for the 100 meter.
Congratulations to Bell Peter, who's planned to finish out at 13.8.
Wow. Did you catch that school?
She didn't say. In fact, they have not. That's the only results, the final results I've heard out of any of the field events on the PA so far. So they must be tabulating them still. Getting all the stuff written down.
I might have to put the headset down and go in and see just exactly what school she's from.
From what I do remember when I ran the youth track meet here for 10 years for the project graduation, it was a little bit of a process formulating all those field events, getting them in order so that you could announce their results over the PA. We'll get the official weather report here. Currently 64 degrees. The wind is straight out of the north at 9 miles an hour. That's not too bad.
No. And the flag is just flopping. It's not standing straight out.
And I think that 64 degrees is about our high spot for the day. It's not going to make it anywhere close to 100 today.
Okay, we are close.
First call for the girls 100-meter dash. First call for the girls 100-meter dash. Those officers, will you please be prepared as soon as we're done with hurdles to clear the track?
They've got the 100-meter intermediate girls, at least the first heat of them, lined up. And looks like maybe a Minneapolis runner, yes. In the lane 7.
It looked like her point guard that swarmed up, but wrong uniform. Cleveland.
She's softball. She can throw a mean pitch, and she can hit a mean home run.
Put the bat on the ball, huh?
She's connected with 5 of them this year.
Well, we have runners in Blocksdale. Looks like Smoky Valley lane 2. Republic County lane 5, 6 at 5. Abilene lane 4, right in the middle of the track, looks like another Smoky Valley runner. And Minneapolis out in lane 7.
The gun is up.
Lane 8, excuse me. Kind of looks like Elena Cosart, but I can't be for sure.
No, that's lane 7.
Yeah, there's no one in lane 8, excuse me.
That was my initial thought that was Elena Cosart too. We shall see. But I don't think it is.
I don't think it is either. I think we've got, this will be JV. And
the Minneapolis Minneapolis girl finished 6th.
We had a runner hit the deck.
At about 22 seconds when the Minneapolis girl went across.
I still think I'd look for a sunny spot to sit on that aluminum. I think that was JV, and we'll get the varsity girls here, Dale.
And that's what the order of the meet is. They'll run JV first and then varsity. Girls and boys.
Well, we don't quite need a blanket yet, but I do see some watered up in the stands available. Sun goes away and it gets below 60.
And I'm not sure I see Minneapolis uniform here. If there is, it's in lane 2. But I don't think that is.
I see Concordia 1, Smoky Valley 2, Republic County 3, and another Smoky Valley, maybe Abilene.
The gun is up.
Concordia. No, I do not see a
Chapman on the outside.
Minneapolis girl here. Oh, that's got to be
2, maybe unofficial.
That's got to be Bell from Smoky Valley that just won that. She still has a brace on her left arm from pole vaulting. Put that up against that pole, and she must be able to bend it. And it takes speed in the pole vault. You just can't trot out there and expect it glide over.
You got to have some inertia going your way.
And she has the speed and muscle in the shoulders.
Hurdler hustlers are out here replacing hurdles from the 100 meters to the 110 meters.
You can see they raise them up.
And raising them up.
High. They push the buttons in.
Well, one thing I was going to say earlier, Mike, about these numbers of students that are participating in track, if they can keep that up, that would bode well for the track team in the future, because in general, the more people you have participating, the more points you're going to score. Unless you just got a few athletes that are just very good in a lot of in several events, which we have seen in the past. You can, especially when it comes down to state level competition, you can score a lot of points with just a few people.
Yes.
But when you get to these league meets and the local meets, the more kids you have participating, in general, the better you're going to be point wise. Just do the numbers. You've seen that years and years and years out of Beloit High School squads. Not just high school, the middle school. They just
pound you with numbers.
Yeah. And so I hope that Minneapolis can keep 30 to 40 kids out for track over the future. That would just be great.
And as you mentioned, the girls 4x8 relay team.
1 sophomore and 3 freshmen.
3 freshmen. So yeah, that's they strengthen through the years and get faster. That could be quite a team. Quite a team. We've got a nice crowd here.
Well, we should. 13 schools participating. There ought to be a lot of parents in.
I haven't seen them. This would be JV. We got 3 runners coming up the middle. Chapman,
Minneapolis on the lane 3.
I believe that was Jeremiah Friend.
No, that's Jeremiah Friend is from here. That's.
I'm way off. I just had John Nelson and Lyndon Shanks. And
these are the current. And I don't think that one was.
I didn't catch who that was. And
Jeremiah Friend was a few years ago.
We will have Brendan Shanks and John Nelson.
There's John Nelson. He's in about lane 4 of this heat.
I didn't know if my head was in your way.
Nope.
There will be another heat to follow. It looks as though we've got enough runners to field one more heat. They'll take the time and I would have really liked to watch Martin Crossan run these hurdles. Eric Shoup was fast. Jacob Nelson, we did just see him run. And Kenton Lomberger. Pretty fast times.
Our record, here we are.
We have another
2 Minneapolis runners, I'm sure that's Shanks and Nelson both.
Yes.
Chapman runner's going to take it, looks like.
Shanks second, Nelson third. Pretty decent time.
About 15 seconds when the leader went over. And they're taking the hurdles off the court, off the track. So
evidently I'm seeing the
100-meter hurdles lining up.
100-meter dash. Participants are lining up. They're moving right along. So
100-meter dash. Last call for 100-meter dash.
There we go. Now Belle Peters will go back over and try to.
Well, I think they finished. I heard them say they were going to finish her off on the pole vault before she came over. They corrected themselves.
Oh.
So that would be boys over there that are pole vaulting now.
At first, I thought she was going to.
That's what they did initially say.
Go back.
But I think she corrected that.
Now, I don't know that there'll be too many boys that can beat 13-8.
I wouldn't think so.
Results for the men's 4x8 relay JV.
That is a pretty good height for high school.
Results for the 4x8 men's varsity. In third place, Republic County. Second place, Minneapolis. And Concordia with a time of 9:12:60.
Was that the 3,200?
Yeah.
They were, okay. Boys.
Well, we do have some Southeast runners. I'm wondering if we're getting their.
Well, JVs would go first. Is it girls first, I assume, down there?
Yes.
Okay. Guns up. No snoozing here.
Nope, they're in the blocks.
With a Minneapolis runner in 4.
She's going to get there, Dale.
She won the heat. Oh, and another Minneapolis runner in 2.
Nice job.
I just noticed, Mike, it's so nice that there's not a big
Results for the men's junior varsity high jump in 6th
big
place.
pile of
Mahoney
hand timers at the finish line.
Isn't that something?
and a tie for 5th place, Grace Rainey.
Those days are gone.
In 4th place, Raiden Jody. 3rd place, Luke Obermeyer. 2nd place, Chris Summer. And 1st place from Chapman, Aiden Whitley, with a jump of 5 foot 8 inches.
5'8" is the boys' high jump.
Decent. Okay, second heat. I believe this
That's probably the varsity. Yep.
Ladies, 100-meter dash. Wilsons are moving to a warmer spot.
Gun is up on this. False start.
Southeast is in the middle of the track. I don't see a Minneapolis. Yes.
Yeah, lane 6.
And we'll see who DQ'd.
Another thing different from years gone by is you don't see a Bob Smith down here supervising things anywhere.
Nope.
Bob was a fixture at track meets here for years and years and years. Also at the state track meets. Okay, gun is up again.
Yeah, it looks like maybe Southeast girl DQ'd. And they're set. It was the Southeast girl.
Minneapolis girl's running well here.
Minneapolis is right there, Dale, and she's going to be end up in second place.
About 13 something, maybe.
Yep.
Results from the men's varsity high jump. In 4th place, Vincent Pickering, Smoky Valley. In 3rd place, Mr. Smith from Minneapolis. 2nd place, Asen Cash from Concordia. And your high jump champ is Tyler Colbert from Concordia with a jump of 5 foot 8.
5'8", Colbert, Concordia. Mr. Smith from Minneapolis took 3rd.
A little surprising.
Mr. Smith jumped 5'6" up at the Beloit relays last week.
When he jumped 5'8", typically they'll get over 6 foot. Of course, I can stand, jump, and touch that, but can't jump over it.
Now, this is another heat of girls, is it not?
Yes.
Coming up. Gun is up.
I'm not so sure, but out in lane 6, we might have another runner. No, I'm wrong.
2 Southeast runners. Lane 4 wins that.
Smoky Valley.
And another girls heat.
You're right. Well, you'd think Maggie Shoup follows along with her.
Yeah, I have not seen her name in the reports that I've seen competing. I don't know if I've missed it or she's. There's a Minneapolis girl in lane 1 in this heat. So who do we show on 100 meter at all in pass? It would be up front. That's 200. Here we go.
Well,
Oh, that's Courtney Forte. She's looking at
good grief. They will not catch her.
12-something.
And she can rebound the basketball as well. Well, if you were guessing Drew Weedle, you guessed right. He has the 2 fastest times, Minneapolis. Kent Lomberger.
I didn't have any notes on girls' top performances of the year. No.
Just Courtney in the 200. Now you're going to have to add her to the 100.
Yeah. Very nice.
Did you catch her time by chance?
That was a 12-something, I think.
I think that'll put her in the... I put the pin in here to mark my position and...
Okay, gun is up for...
Well, he just runs them right off, doesn't he?
100-meter boys. No? Golly, there's more long hair out there, I think.
There's my pin. It's right in there.
There we go. That's another heat of girls.
We'll see what the time is here, Dale, and see if Courtney's 12-6 holds up. It may.
Second call for the girls' mile.
That was 12-something
First and
for
second
those
call
first
for the
two.
girls' mile run.
Courtney was a good 3 seconds ahead of her competition.
Yes. I'm
We
right
also
at
have
it.
calling girls to report to javelin.
Now it's the boys coming up.
Gloria,
Looks like we might have a Minneapolis runner in lane 4.
Well, Courtney can book.
sorry, Mariana Gloria from Sacred Heart, Macy Bliss from Chapman, and Courtney Forte from Minneapolis. Could you please report to javelin?
We have no...
Forget resting from the 100-meter, Courtney. Get over there and throw the javelin. Get across the street.
We don't have any boys in the time-wise, but that doesn't mean we may have one running here.
Yeah, Gun is up here.
There's quite a few yet to run.
Minneapolis in lane 4.
Well, that's Minneapolis. We got...
Here he is. This will be a JV heat. That's two
We also
runners.
need
Yeah.
Hudson Peterson from Smoky Valley to report to discus. Peterson from Smoky Valley, please report to discus.
And we may have a runner here as well. He's got leggings on.
In lane 6 of this heat. Yeah, I think you're correct. There's another Minneapolis runner. So what's our next order of events after the hundreds?
1,600.
1,600.
They called for the mile.
Okay.
I can't remember if John Nelson had the leggings, white leggings on as well when he ran the hurdles, but he might run the 100-meter dash as well.
The gun is up. That's Desi Green.
Yeah, that's...
The about 5th there.
Results of the women's 4x8 junior varsity relay. Chapman is your first place winner. And results of the women's 4x8 varsity relay. Smoky Valley in second place. Minneapolis takes the first place with a time of 10 minutes, 30.87 seconds.
10:30. Yeah, so we
were right on it.
Real close.
Yeah.
And that's a better time than their 10:49 they had at Concordia or Beloit. So the best of that time by long.
Men's 4x8 relay.
Quite a bit.
Second place is Chapman. First place is Abilene with a run of 15.47.
Looks like there might be at least one heat, if not two, after this one. Looking at the number of participants that they have lined up there. Game is up.
Got two Smoky Valley runners gonna take it 1-2, and you have a Chapman runner that was pretty quick there as well.
In the mile run, the girls will be running together. They'll be combined, and the boys will be running separately.
As JV and varsity girls running together in the 1,600 meters.
The results of the women's junior varsity
Boys will have separate JV and boys varsity.
Clara
1,600 meters.
Dan Messer from Abilene, second place, and your winner is Tanit Elliott from Chapman with a jump of 4'8". The varsity women's high jump results: in third place, Chloe Conway from Concordia. Second place, Ava Swihart from Concordia. And the winner is Sophie Cavanaugh from Chapman with a jump of 4'10".
4:10. High jump in the girls.
Okay, there's a boy from Minneapolis in lane 3 in this heat. Blonde hair. I don't know who he is.
Chase Johnson.
It's a different boy than who we saw in the 4x8.
Definitely a different boy. Pretty even race right there.
12-5 maybe.
Results of the men's junior varsity triple jump. In fourth place, Desi Green from Minneapolis. Third place, Nick Anderson from Chapman. Second place, Connor Castleman from Southeast. And your first place winner is Connor McKenna from Minneapolis with a jump of 35 feet, 11 inches. And in the men's varsity triple jump, fourth place goes to John Jenkins from Chapman. Alec Francis from Concordia, third place. Second place, Blake Perez from St. John's. And the first place winner is Eli Winder from Chapman with a jump of 33 feet and 3 inches.
Ooh, not too bad. Triple jump. Get up around 44 feet. You've got something.
I don't see any Minneapolis runners in this next heat. Chapman on the outside, 1, Abilene, Republic County.
Looks as if there would be one more heat after this, doesn't it?
There's enough kids back there that there probably is another heat, yes. Concordia runner zooming out front.
Oh,
Abilene caught him.
Well run it. The big stride of the Abilene runner in lane 2.
And this will be the last heat.
This should be the fast one of the night. Let's see what we have for speed.
Don't see any Minneapolis blue. There might be 2 Republic County runners out there. If not 3, there might be 3. 4. 2 Concordia runners.
We could have a race here, Dale.
Alex Francis from Concordia, please report to long jump. Alex Francis from Concordia, please report to long jump.
I'd like to get on the rep on this race.
And we're set. We did not have a Minneapolis runner there.
I think the lead runner might be Sacred Heart. It was not Republic County.
And then the 2 Concordia runners. Good race.
1,600 meter coming up.
I didn't catch the time on that. Did you, Dale?
No, sorry, I did not look.
Yeah, 1,600. Girl 1,600 will be first. And they're, as Dale mentioned earlier, they're going to run JV and varsity at the same time, one race. We have Elena Cozart and Maddie Kruger with some pretty good times here. 6:03 for Elena Cozart, 6:15 for Maddie Kruger.
There might be 3 Minneapolis girls out there, if not 4.
It's Elena Cozart.
She's going to be in lane 4. Maddie Kruger going into lane 6.
I didn't know if I needed to mask up today or not, Dave.
No.
You fully vaccinated?
I'm fully vaccinated. I'm not rabid.
I have had the plague. And
It must be J.C. Biggs here.
J.C. Biggs.
Oh, the school district rescinded the mask order. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
It's not required anymore. For staff, students, or faculty, they can wear it if they'd like, but not required.
Well, we still have one runner who needs to place yet. I'm not sure who it
I think
is.
it's Concordia runner coming on.
Who is the starter, Dale?
I have no idea.
He's doing a wonderful job. He must have probably done this before.
Taking lessons from Bob Smith.
He has done this before. They're going to get into the staggers here. They have the lineups. Mortimer lined them up in which lane they would be in. Minneapolis does have 4 runners in this. Girls, 1,600. We can name 3 of them. The 4th one, I can't. $1,600, it's a mile. And they're off. They have to stay in their staggers here, their lane, until they get to that mark on the other side in front of that table, and then they can curve in and run in lane 1 or 2 or whichever lane they want to be in.
Lena Cozart and Maddie Kruger out in 1 and 2 right now.
And they dived in to lane 1 and see if they can let the wind breeze by them. Kruger in second. Elena Cozart moving right out. Elena Cozart's best time is 6:03. She ran it up at Belleville. This year, Maddie Kruger
Macy Blake from Chapman, please report to Javelin. Macy Blake
ran at 6:15.
Sorry, Macy Bliss from
And I believe she ran that at the boy relays. Elena Cozart, Maddie Kruger, and then Republic County, St. John's, that's the St. John's runner.
Cozart as she went across.
J.C. Biggs and her running mate are done with lap 1.
Results of men's junior varsity 110 hurdles.
And Elena Cozart is taking no prisoners, Mike.
Second place Ben Monday from Southeast.
Well, no one went out with her, and now she's cruising along. It's going down the backstretch.
Now we have someone catching and passing
Women's
Maddie
long
Kruger.
varsity. In fourth place, Malia Griffin from Minneapolis.
I believe she's
Third place,
at St. John's.
from Clay Center. Alyssa Cohen from Clay Center in second place. And the winner today from Smoky Valley is Gabby Dehana with a jump of 14 feet 6.5 inches.
Wow.
And your women's junior varsity results for discus. In fourth place, Aaliyah Wappler from
Cozart's still leading here.
Gretchen Kill.
We got a 20-meter lead.
Hattie Blackwood from Concordia in second, and the winner is Kenneth Elliott from Chapman with a throw of 100 feet and 1 inch.
Yes, that's St. John Blue there in second.
St. John's.
Discover County third. Maddie Kruger for Lions in fourth.
Varsity Javelin results are fourth place, John Jenkins.
And I did notice
Third place,
Elena going across the line, so I didn't see what her half-mile
Second place,
time was.
Tyler Stint from Republic County, and the first place winner is Brennan Walker from Beloit with a throw of 159 feet and 2 inches.
Pack here at the back with J.C. Biggs.
And here's the fourth Minneapolis runner.
Concordia runner and an Abilene runner.
And there's Elena with about a 40-yard lead over her St. John Beloit closest competitor.
The pace she has is about the same as the second place competitor. I don't know. I don't see anybody moving up on her. She's got a nice stride and looks like she's good for one more lap. 4:03, 4:04, and she's got a lap to go. We'll see what her time is here when she hits the tape. After 3 laps, she's right at the
4:19. Finally, they do the gun lap.
Yay. St. John's runner is just now crossing the tape. I don't believe there's any way that she'll catch her. However, Maddie Kruger does have a chance to get into third here. She's right there with the third place runner.
Elena Cozart is not hitting the wall as she enters the backstretch. Here goes J.C. Biggs.
Now the St. John's runner has picked it up a little bit, but she is not going to catch Elena Cozart. The race could be back there for third place. Maddie Kruger she's got anything left. She's running 800 in the 4x8. It's tough to follow that up with a mile.
Here comes Elena Cozart down the home stretch.
She's got some kick to her. We'll see if Gail can come up with the time. She's got a decent time. She's going to completely demolish her.
5:45.9 maybe. St. John runner is 5:57. Maddie Silver's making a move.
I thought she had a chance to get her, and she still does.
Not going to be quite. Maybe. No, not quite.
And she's about 6:11.
16:11, yeah.
Well, she bettered her time by 5 seconds. Elena Cozart bettered her time by 10 seconds.
Here's J.C. Biggs.
Nice finish by J.C.
6:28 for J.C. And the rest of the pack will be bringing it in here.
Elena Cozart's best time was 6:01 at Belleville. She just ran a 5:49, so wow, that's
taken off.
Yeah.
Third place, Elizabeth Cowling from Play Center. Second place, Jennifer Estes from Southeast of Saline. And your first place winner is Gabby Dehana from Smoky Valley with a time of 13.53. In the varsity results, 400 meters.
And here comes the last Minneapolis runner that we unfortunately do not know the name of.
Third place, Sierra Gross from Concordia. Second place, Addie Rose.
Courtney Forte did end that fourth place in the ladies 100 meters. Yeah, so time-wise in her heat, she won the heat, but her time was good enough to get her a medal.
7:23 something for that young lady. All right, boys 800 meter junior varsity will be coming up once they finish the last of the girls here. There's still one more out on the track after this one. Be coming across to
30
to 40 seconds.
100 meter hurdles. In fourth place, Sierra Shamberg from Beloit. Third place, Kirsten Kingsbury from Sacred Heart. Second place, Lydia Peterson.
What event comes up after the 1600, Mike?
After the 1600, we have a 400-meter relay.
400-meter relay.
Those are fun.
In fourth place, Carly Carlgren from Concordia.
Those are fun.
Third place, Emily Jensick from Republic County. Second place, Lauren Dubert from St. John's. And the first place winner is Belle Peters from Smoky Valley with a time of 15.78.
Smoky Valley, Bill Peters, 15.78.
I thought that was probably her as fast as she ran. And as muscular, she looked like she could pole vault 13.8. Okay, the boys, 1600 is next. They're going to run in JV, and then they'll run varsity. They're going to split them up. I don't know why.
Must have a good sized group of varsity runners. Two Smoky Valley Vikings and Abilene. Third Smoky Valley Viking out there. Minneapolis in lane 2. Chapman runner coming out. About 3 of them, it looks like. Beloit, 3 Southeast of Saline runners. 4 of them out there. Republic County. So that's a pretty good sized group for JVs.
It is. I was thinking they'd run varsity and JV together, but that's a big group for JV. Probably too many for varsity and JV. Now, I did bring you a lunch, Dale.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. God bless you.
Not much, just enough to tide us over.
So you're not going to let me go see what they have at the concession stand, huh?
Well, you might have to after I tell you it's just a bologna sandwich.
Oh, well.
I just cut it in half, and I said, well, that'll get Dale and I by. But
Okay, bring on that to the starting positions. It's a novel idea to have a concession stand.
why, you bet.
After what we went through last fall and through the winter.
Yeah.
Results for the varsity men's 110 hurdles. In fourth place, Jameson Sattler from Smoky Valley. Third place, John Nelson from Minneapolis.
Oh, good.
Second place, Brendan Shanks from Minneapolis. And your first place winner is Trevor Erickson from Chapman with a time of 15.82.
So Shanks,
Junior varsity 100 meter hurdle.
second,
Oh, sorry.
Nelson
Varsity
third.
100 meter dash. In fourth place, Trayton Marsh from Concordia. Third place, Aiden Whitley from Chapman. Second place, Jerome Autry from Smoky Valley. And the first place winner is Justice Autry from Smoky Valley with a time of 11.9.
This is a Minneapolis runner that we don't know who
And
he
for the
is.
women's junior varsity triple jump, fourth place goes to Lydia Peterson, Smoky Valley. Third place, Abby Kelly from Place Center. Second place, Carly Domain from Beloit. And your first place winner is Kira Jones from Chapman with a jump of 30 feet.
Almost 114 as they cross the finish line.
In the women's varsity triple jump, fourth place goes to Kenzie Franklin from Smoky Valley. Third place, Emily Hansen from Republic County. Second place, Sophie Kavanaugh from Chapman. And your first place winner is Maya Kirkpatrick from Chapman with a jump of 35 feet and 7 inches.
Dale, I thought we might come up with a name on our runner, and two ladies next door can't come up with a name either.
We're the lost too, huh?
Kathy's close, so she said, give me a minute. So I said, I'll be back.
Looks like we're two runners going to challenge for second place here. So we're cutting down the home stretch at the third lap.
Our runner right there is Austin Wolf.
Okay.
Austin Wolf.
Freshman, I think, isn't he?
I believe so. This race is up for grabs. We've got four runners right there. One lap. Wolf in third place, within 3 strides at first place.
Fourth place, Caleb Toppington from Republic
Smoky Valley runner starting to lengthen it out a little bit here.
Second place, Keon Miller from Concordia.
Just a little.
Winner is Braden Perez from
Roof was trying to hold off the, I think it's a Republic County runner here.
Women's varsity long jump. Fourth place goes to
Austin Wolf
from Republic County.
I don't think he's done because that wind is going to take its toll, hopefully, on the three runners in front of him.
And first place goes to Haley Litzinger from Chapman with a jump of 15 feet 5 inches.
Well, the Smoky Valley runner does have some strength left as he's got a kick. The Abilene runner will not catch him. He's just too strong a runner up front. Austin Wolf is going to have
that's 5:18
to hurry to hold on to the Smoky Valley runner, but he'll do it. Austin Wolf, fourth place.
5:27 for Austin, approximately. As the last runners will be coming through here.
Another one on the
yeah. As we will get lined up for the varsity contest. Coming up here.
Come on, Andy! Come on!
Yeah, my only complaint about that clock there, Mike, that digital clock, it needs to be placed more towards the finish line.
Good thought.
Not a complaint, just an observation.
I'm sure glad they have it.
Oh yeah, goodness gracious. You gotta use both eyeballs. One to look at right eye to look at when the person's crossing the finish line, and you look with the left eyeball to see what the clock says at the same time.
We will have a couple runners in this one. Joe Abel will be one of them.
Boys 4x1.
And the blonde-haired
Boys 4x1.
youngin', not sure. So the 4x1 will be next. We've got one more mile run with the varsity runners here.
And what comes up after the 1600s?
4x1.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You said that even. I don't know where my mind was.
Well, I might have said something else. I was thinking 4x1.
No, you were talking. I wasn't paying attention. Two Minneapolis runners, looks like.
Looks like they're going to put Minneapolis in lane one. That's Joe Abel, and probably they're going to put the other Minneapolis runner in between lane 5 and 6.
Results of the men's varsity shot put. In fourth place, Keon Backus from Minneapolis. Third place, Tyler Stint from Republic County. Second place, Brody Vance from Minneapolis. And your first place winner is Grady Seifert from Beloit with a throw of 48 feet, 10.5 inches.
Wow. I think they finished 1-2 up at the Beloit relays, too. The Beloit.
Brody Vance, I'd like to see hear what his distance was he threw. Well, the starter's got him lined up. Minneapolis in lane 1 and lane 4.5. And we have a southeast runner out in lane 6. Beautiful day. The wind's held off somewhat and a little bit breezy at times. Abel settled in fourth place. The other Minneapolis runner just jumped ahead to stay in the lead pack.
St. John's runner at first.
Right there on his shoulder.
Republic County second.
Perfect pace. Perfect.
Abel from Minneapolis running third.
Right there on his shoulder.
110 or 108 for the leader.
Results of the women's varsity shot put. In 4th place, Ashley Bartlett from Concordia. 3rd place, Maureen Miley from Chapman. 2nd place, J.C. Carter from Beloit. First place winner is Macy Bliss from Chapman with a throw of 34 feet, 4.5 inches.
Well, that St. John's of Beloit runner has got a stride on him, and he has not let off at all. Abel will have a tough go.
Abel's about 30 to 40 yards back right now. And the St. John's runner is loosening his stride.
Come on, Hunter. Close your
I
gap.
think he just now got warmed up.
Second call for the 4x1 varsity boys relay. Second call for the 4x1 varsity boys relay. First and second call for the girls JV and varsity 400.
Yeah, that Republic County runner will have a tough time catching him. Abel's running smoothly there in 3rd, and a pack behind him. 3 Smoky Valley runners and a
2:30
runner.
after 2 laps.
Come on, Hunter.
Well, the Minneapolis runner at 2:42.
Come on, Hunter. Strike. Strike.
Results of the women's varsity 1600.
And Abel is going to have to be ready to fight off the competition here. Because they are gaining 4.
Gerson from Republic County.
That mid pack is right on his heels.
And your first place winner is Elena Kozart from Minneapolis with a time of 5:46.36.
5:46.
5:46.36.
We cheated her 3 seconds. I had 5:49.
Hunter, you got it.
St. John's runner is on the gun lap. He's at 3:36 for 3 laps.
You got to speed up. Let's go.
And that pack we mentioned went right around.
Abel is back to 7th behind 3 Smoky Valley runners and a Concordia.
Come on, Hunter.
3:53 something as he goes across.
That St. John's runner will win this thing by at least 100 meters.
In 4th place, Brenna.
No doubt about it.
3rd place, Isabel.
He's 80 meters ahead of 2nd place right now.
2nd place, Emma Littler from
80 yards, I should say, not 80 meters.
Well, that backpack is starting to move. The Concordia runner and 2 Smoky Valley runners are going with him. And they just passed the Republic County runner, who for so long was in. I take that back. The Concordia runner is going to make up some ground here, but still, St. John's, a Beloit runner will win it with a time of what, Dale?
4:45 something.
4:45. Concordia moved late, but when he did,
Smoky Valley's going to catch him. Nope, he heard the footsteps. 5:01.
or if he wouldn't have had somebody yell at him or heard those footsteps, comes Abel, he might even get clipped by one more. No,
5:15 for Abel.
5:15 is right on his time. He's ran a 5:16. If that was a 5:15, he's second faster.
Here comes the next Minneapolis runner.
Good finish.
5:43 something. All right,
That'll do it.
4 by 1s. 4x1 coming up. And they've got them out on the track already. No letting the grass grow on this artificial surface. Get this meet over with.
By golly.
Well, thank you.
This is probably JV, and we may not field a JV 4x1.
I'm not sure if the girls field a varsity 4x1.
Smoky Valley, Chapman, Smoky Valley, Concordia, St. John's, and another Chapman team.
Abilene on the very inside.
Can be a very exciting race. We used to always have a lineman that was fast. He'd run the backstretch. Cameron Knox.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't the lineman, man. He was backfield.
Well, at 2:35, you know.
Gun is uphill.
They're set.
Meters on the first curve. They'll hand off.
Like a good handoff all the way around. Smoky Valley out in the lead, Concordia. And the other Chapman team just got the handoff down in lane 1, so they're right there as well. Well, Smoky Valley's way out.
Concordia's run second. Chapman third. 51 about for the winner.
Second call for the JV and Varsity Boys 400. Second call for the JV and Varsity Boys 400.
If there was any junior varsity in that, they were mixed in with the varsity. Because I don't think it's two.
Hey, you want to each those out of there for, you don't want any?
Thank you. Looks like this might be a junior varsity boys. Because I only see two runners. Smoky Valley and nope, now the third team is out there. And the Southeast team is going out. This might be a varsity heat. I mean, this. So the gun is up here for 5 teams. In the 4x1 100-meter relay.
Results of the men's junior varsity 1600-meter run. 4th place, Austin Wolf from Minneapolis. 3rd place, Caden Walker from southeast of Saline. 2nd place, Trevor Kovar from Abilene. And your 1st place winner is Samuel Peterson from Smoky Valley with a time of 5 minutes 18.71 seconds.
Oh, thank you.
In the women's shot put JV,
Smoky Valley is passing southeast here on the curve.
3rd place to Kerrigan Hubert from Beloit. 2nd place, Irina Walker from Smoky Valley, and your 1st place winner is Gretchen.
Southeast is in 2nd. Chapman 3rd.
Row of 29 feet 5 and a quarter inch.
47 something for the winner. Well, looks like there will be another heat of the 4x1s.
Varsity discus. Results of 4th place, Macy Bliss from Chapman. 3rd place, Marie Miley from Chapman. 2nd place, Sage Prohaska from Beloit. And your 1st place winner is J.C. Carter from Beloit with a throw of 107 feet and 10 inches.
Okay, a little nourishment down the hatch, and I'm alive again. One more heat of the 4x1, Dale. Looks like.
Chapman, Concordia, and St. John's, Floyd, or Republic County.
Yep, I think you're right. I think that is St. John's. The last heat, he won by quite a distance. I haven't seen a baton hit the tarmac yet. We have quite a crowd down there at the fence at the finish line as well. Good crowd.
Hey, right here, sir. Hey, over here. No, I'm not climbing up there.
Chapman Lane 3, Concordia 4, St. John's 5, Smoky Valley 6. Must be waiting on the clock or something.
In this race, St. John should be in 5, and Smoky Valley should be in lane 6.
And that's what they are, I believe. Evidently, we had a foul. Flag guys over here. Now they're ready.
White flag is up all the way around.
Here we go.
And the gun is up.
And he's got him set.
In the men's varsity 1,600-meter run,
St. John's runner is
in
quick.
4th place, Brian Heline from Smoky Valley. In 3rd place, Garrett Huffman from Smoky Valley. In 2nd place, Ethan Cash from Concordia. And in 1st place, with a time of 4 minutes, 46.7
Not a good handoff for Concordia.
Caleb Isle from St. John's.
But they're making up for it.
But they got a guy who can run the curve, don't they?
Oh, 5:44 or something. Or 44 seconds. Something, not 5:44.
20 meters, he would have caught him. Good race.
Okay, next up on the docket is what?
400-meter dash.
400 meters.
A grueling sprint. 400-meter.
In the men's 4x100-meter junior varsity relay, in 4th place, Abilene. 3rd place, Chapman. 2nd place, southeast of Saline. And in 1st place, with a time of 47.55 seconds, Smoky Valley. And the women's 4x100-meter relay, junior varsity, in 3rd place, Clay Center, 2nd place, Chapman, and 1st place with a time of 56.69 seconds, Abilene.
Gun is up on this first heat. The girls. Yep. That had a false start there.
JV girls running here in the first heat of the 400-meter dash. I can see Minneapolis varsity girls were on the track for the next heat of the 400, so they'll run them off pretty quick.
Well, Mike, the middle of the bleachers is virtually vacated here. They're all out in the ends. North and south.
You notice they've kind of migrated into the sun.
Concordia runner in first, Chapman second. St. Republic County third, and 112 something for the winner. 117 second place.
Those that got out of their car in the sunlight, out of the wind, and came in a t-shirt will be headed back to the vehicle for a jacket. Looks like Minneapolis is clear out in lane 7.
Relay varsity. In fourth place, St. John's. In third place,
Minneapolis runner in lane 1.
Place Concordia.
And there is one in 8, so we have 2 runners.
Second, Smoky Valley.
The gun is up on it. This is Jordan Peck, maybe in lane 1.
I think you're right, yeah. I thought it looked like Maddie Kruger, but I can't see the tape on her leg. No, that's not her. This is a little slow start for a 400. I'm not so sure they're in one more heat of girls, Dale. This is
Abilene is
more like a, yeah, this is more like a JV race here.
2 Abilene runners, and maybe Concordia in third.
Now the Abilene runner is cruising right on in, followed by another Abilene runner.
Concordia third, Minneapolis runner fourth.
And Jordan...
that's not Jordan Peck. I don't believe. I don't know who it is. I could be wrong, but
she started slow, but
1:15, about 1:15.
Over by Mrs. Lawnberger.
For that Minneapolis runner, and I failed to see the one in lane 8. I'm sorry.
I think that was another JV race. Now we get the varsity.
Yep.
St. John's Beloit in lanes 4 and 5.
Southeast going out there in 7
and 2. Concordia lane 1.
Hurdle Hustlers to the middle of the football field.
Preparing for the 300-meter hurdles coming up.
You're exactly right. I knew you'd catch that one.
So no Minneapolis runners in this heat of the girls 400-meter.
Well, do you got a story to tell us, Dale, about a Minneapolis relay runner that dropped the baton?
Who would that be?
Gathered up the baton end of the senses and... What a deal.
Jacob Nelson.
And that I didn't know if he would have, at that time...
Second call for girls 300-meter hurdles.
When he grabbed that baton, if he would have stepped off the track and grabbed it and got back on, he would have been DQ'd. And I don't know if he knew that or not, but probably did. But presence of mind just to grab the baton and get after it.
Gun is up here.
What a beautiful day. $400-meter dash, you stay in your lane. It's a dash. It's hard to run full tilt all the way around.
Especially down that backstretch into a north wind.
I could usually make maybe 200 meters, but not 400. Republic County runner and a St. John's runner. We'll be looking at the tape at about the same time. Here comes Southeast. St. John's runner went right by her. Southeast has got a shot at silver here, and I don't know. I believe she's going to get it.
110 for the winner. Yeah, I think Southeast got second. Well, I'll tell you sort of, Mike, a track story that I had forgotten about.
I knew you had one somewhere.
I was running a copy of the 2007 state track meet for a fan, and that was 2006 or 7, one of the two. That was one of the meets where we had to win one of the to win the whole meet.
4x4 at the end.
Yeah, 4x4 at the end, yes. And the first two runners did okay, but they fell behind. And Jarrett Jones was the third leg.
Yep.
He was the third of the anchor. I don't think he was the anchor.
He wasn't the anchor.
My God, he made up 30 yards easy.
I remember that.
And smoked him. Just smoked him.
That got us there.
Yes. And then Lomberg brought it home. Kyle Lomberg brought it home. I had forgotten all about that until I viewed that video.
When I was looking at the relay teams, that Jarrett Jones jumped out at me. It's one of the best times in school history. And we're about ready here. It looks like
Minneapolis runner in lane...
Maggie Shoup in lane
7, maybe.
5.
5, okay.
I thought it was Maggie. It looked like her as she was backing into the blocks. Now it's hard to tell. I guess I borrow some binoculars. But I remember, and I had to do a double take on the name, and then I kind of faintly remembered, and then when you just mentioned that about him making up that deficit, I remember that. That got us where we needed to be, and when you got a Lomberger finishing, you usually got a chance.
Smoky Valley runner, we got a win here. Chapman runner second. Maggie Shoup is running the 5th. The freshman. She's going to finish at a 109 approximately. So the boys open 400 coming up.
Yeah, that was quite a race. But we had some guys that could finish. Good grief.
Oh, they started a race already?
Yes, it was just the very first.
I'll sit down for a drink.
They're running them off quick.
Well, we'll have a second here. Is that a Minneapolis runner there on the outside? I think so.
I think you're right. It's the other kid that we had a hard time coming up with a name. And it's such a joy to see the numbers. We've got so many guys
100 meters
and girls.
relay. In 4th place, Smoky Valley. In 3rd place, Chapman. 2nd place, St. John's. And 1st place,
The 40 runner will take this.
5.27 Concordia.
Yep.
Minneapolis runner is going to finish at about a 1:11.
Good effort. But yeah, we've got a lot of numbers, and for a lot of years we didn't have numbers out for track. And it was pretty evident when you ran up against the Beloit team, Dale, and you mentioned how many points they give for like 5th place, 6th place, 4th place. In every race they had 3 or 4 runners. Minneapolis. Go ahead.
Next heat, Minneapolis lane 3.
You're set and they're off. This starter does not waste much time.
He wants to get home tonight. I don't know if he drove a long distance or what, but
See, it's pretty decent TV on Tuesday, so maybe he's gonna.
well, the Royals are playing again. Minneapolis runner out front here, being gained off behind by Concordia, maybe.
Here comes Smoky Valley.
Smoky Valley.
It's got to be cold. And down the stretch they come. Minneapolis runner doing well. Can you come up with a name?
No, I do not know the individual.
He shut the door on him because I thought
102.
going to catch him, but could not. Oh, would you look at the hair on that one? It's like the commercial. We all see it. We all see it. Now, in this day and age, Dale, state track meet, are you able to get in? And
in the last several years, they have not allowed.
I thought the person that had the contract gave it up.
But I'm not sure if that's changed or not.
That kept us from being in there. It looks like Mr. Smith
Mr. Smith is in lane 2 for the Lions. Yep.
We'll see a stride from the 6'4" freshman. Pretty good freshman class, Dale. As I look back on basketball and
I was wondering if Mr. would be a 400 meter
I think so. Look at that stride, Dale. Oh, yeah. If he just kept that up all the way around, it'd be just fine. He'll be good. He's just fine. When you're 6'4" and got a stride like that, that little short fella right beside him,
that's no fair, man. I have to take 3 steps to your 1.
we won't know until we get through the corner, but Mr. Smith doing quite well. The Smoky Valley runners are way out in front. Mister's got some ground to make up.
The Chapman guy has made it up. So Mister's going to take 5th, about 59 something for his time.
About the time he's a junior in high school, that will change right
Yes.
there.
And the other, I always hesitate to use a name here, but I will. The other track story that just chuckles me still to this day. As we were down at Smoky Valley for a track meet, and boys 400, and Luke Weedle went out there. Remember that? And set a tremendous pace.
Are you sure it was a 400 or was it 800?
No, I think it was 400.
Okay, I'm with you.
And I was just going, no way this man could keep this up. I mean, he was out there really establishing a pace.
Oh, he was way out there in the lead.
Yeah. And he got about over just after the first curve.
This is Dylan Cosart
on the backstretch, and he dived off to the side.
Everyone just then caught up with him, and he bailed out and jumped off into the grass, and we looked at each other wondering what in the world. Dylan Cosart running strong.
400-meter women's.
He's about lane 3, I think.
Third place, Concordia Shaylee Eakins. And third place,
I remember that.
Warhart. And second place from Abilene, Megan Holmes. And the JV champion of 400 meters from Abilene, Clara Benfeld for the time of 68.6.
He slowed just a little.
St. John's is in front. St. Dillon's just being overtaken at Concordia.
St. John's kid is trying to get him, but will not.
58 something, I think, is Dillon.
Nice effort. Nice job. One more. Tell these are the fast guys, Dale, because they're
using the blocks.
Fancy shoes. Fancy shoes. Yes, I knew you could come up with a story or two, and I forgot all about Luke Wheel. I mean, he was like all world because he was so far out ahead of everyone. I mean, they called it a dash. He sprinted,
setting a tremendous pace.
Well, when you're 6'7", you know.
And as he had done his job and what he was hired to do there, if I'm not mistaken, he dived off the track.
I've got one to tell you about my daughter, and I'm almost ashamed to tell it, but I'm going to.
There we go.
Minneapolis runner out in lane 8.
400-meter dash in fourth place, Smoky Valley, and Noel Peters.
Are you sure? I don't think so.
I thought I saw the back.
Chapman's zooming out of the lead here.
With a time of 59.
Nope, you're right.
Gracie Lambert.
That will do the 400-meter dash.
This young man is booking it. Fancy shoes and all.
Chapman runner is going to win this at a 50 flat. 50 flat. Well, from
56. Yeah, I think you're about right.
50 flat's a pretty decent time. The very first time we were out at Russell, you and I, and we were so far behind in the 4x8. It's the first time Lindsay had ran it. And she got the baton, and I was standing down by the fence, and I ended up, she was probably from the start line behind where you start the 300 meters. She was that far behind. 800 meters. And I went to the car after the first lap. She'd gained some. And I came back. And why I didn't go to the finish line, I don't know why, because Lindsay got second place, but she got beat by nose leading at the tape. And she made up that much difference. She goes, well, quite a finish, wasn't it, Dad? I go, well, I wish I would have been right there with that. She goes, what do you mean? I go, I was on my way. But I didn't think she had a prayer of getting there, but she did. So you never count anyone out. Anyone. And she got there. And some of those track meets, she would run the 2 mile, the mile, the 800, and the 4x8.
First place.
All, yeah. She was tired little motor scooter by the time she got home.
First place.
Another exciting finish back in 2002. Drew Reeder versus Jordy Nelson. I think in the 200 meter. Drew beat him.
You know, you and I were there, state track meet. You're talking, of course.
Yep.
But it was just flip-flop from what we thought. Because Jordy with the stride, we thought would 300 meter hurdles will be next. With the stride and his speed, he would win the 200. Drew would win the 100. That's not what happened.
Well, Drew won the 100 too. We got 4 golds.
I think Jordy, you might be wrong,
we got 4 golds.
I always thought Jordy won the 100 and, well, Jordy won the 100 and Drew won the 200. And maybe that was a different year, I don't know, but that's something you'll have to look at.
Yeah, I do know that Drew won 4 golds that year. Between his individuals and
senior or junior?
Senior year.
Senior.
Senior. That was in his 2 relays that he was on.
And you're probably right, but it was a heck of a race in the 200 because he didn't beat him by much, did he?
Nope.
About another 3 strides and Jordy would have reeled him in, I think, is what I remember.
Shotcut results. 4th place, Minneapolis Bailey Runyon. And 3rd place, Concordia Lance Howard. And 3rd place center, Jake Evans. And your 1st place winner, Chapman Winston.
About ready to get your guns up here, aren't we?
Oh, I'm just getting you halfway close so I can start gabbing at you again. What do you got left for the season, Dale? I'm kind of getting caught up. I'd like to do a baseball game with you or a softball game. Or
depending on the weather, Minneapolis baseball is going to be at Republic County this Friday for their last 2 regular season games.
Where's that district then?
Regional is out at Hayes, but I would assume we'll have a home regional game. The girls play next Monday or Tuesday out at Plainville against Plainville and Beloit. So those are going to finish up the regular season for the baseball and softball teams if the weather doesn't end up being a factor in how and when those games are played. And then next week is an off week and regional starts up after that. The NCAA League track meet is next Friday at Beloit, a week from this Friday. I've got it on schedule, but I'm not sure yet.
That was always a tough one to do. Mm-hmm. You don't get any press box.
No, we would be outside.
And then that one year, monsoon, Chuck and I were up there in rain, and oh my gosh. And then the year after that, I don't think or a couple years after that, couldn't get enough clothes on.
Okay, we're up here on the first, guns up on the first heat of the 300-meter intermediate for the girls. Minneapolis is in lane 3, maybe?
I think you're right. And I can't tell you who that is.
Junior varsity results for that men's 400-meter. In fourth place,
did a nice job with the first hurdle. Took it right in stride, did not check up at all. She's pretty decent hurdler. This would be the JV girls here. There she had a little hiccup there. But the first 3 or 4 hurdles, she was spot on. And that was a nice kick, and over she went on that one. I can't tell you who it is either.
To Smoky Valley girls and running 1-2. That's Malia Griffith, I believe.
I believe you're right. And she's gonna, if she can get over this one in good shape, yes.
She got third. About a 101.
Yeah.
Men's 400-meter varsity results. In fourth place for Republic County, Gunnar Kuchar. Third place from Chapman, Duncan Gay. Second place from Concordia, Cameron Cleveland. And your winner with a time of 50.85 from Chapman, Eli Wonder.
50 point. Okay, the second heat is, they're backing them into the blocks now. This starter it takes the other guys behind him to get them in the right lanes. And
Minneapolis is in lane 1 or 2 over there.
And that would be Coach Darrow. So it kind of takes team effort to get this thing running smoothly. This is a smooth running track meet so far. We have been at those that...
Yes. You twiddle your thumbs for quite a while.
I know you'll probably remember this if I mention it. That track meet, we went to Smoky Valley down at the college. The way that thing drug on and on. You couldn't hardly you can almost go to the Quick Trip and get a coffee and come back.
For the boys side, Minneapolis, Bailey Brennan in fourth place. Smoky Valley, Mason Morale in third place. Republic County, Carson Simmons in second place. And your JV champion from Republic County with a distance of 98 feet 2 inches, Brecken Isaacson.
Chapman, St. John, Beloit, neck and neck. Third place, St. John, Beloit. No Minneapolis runner.
No Minneapolis runner. I thought we did. Spin the ponytail I was seeing. Well, the St. John's blue has the white down the back and from a distance. The boys are next. That's the last heat of the girls. 300-meter intermediate hurdles. After the 300-meter hurdles, we have the all-impressive 800-meter run.
The other track story is I didn't see it in person. I've seen video. It was in state track meet in 92, 93 maybe. The all-girl wonder Linda Shea was running against a girl from, I can't remember where, but they had the vertical stripes on their unis. But this girl had won like 2 or 3 years of 100 meters in a row, if I'm not mistaken on the story. And Linda nipped her in the 100-meter.
Take that. Well, she was fast. She's even fast walking on the infield down here today.
Can't keep up with her, huh?
Well, the starter's looking over here to see if, flags are up now.
Yes.
And the gun is up. This is the first heat of the boys. It's the JV. Just 2 runners, Southeast and Chapman. Just 2 runners here. Up and over the first hurdle in pretty good shape. And if they stay at that pace,
Southeast takes the lead.
oh, that one wasn't good.
They all look like gazelles to me. Anything that I might be able to ever have attempted to do.
Southeast runner is going to win this one. One more hurdle.
50-something.
Chapman kid does hit that last hurdle in mid-stride, just perfect. Second heat, boys, and I'm sure it's probably going to be the last one.
Not too many more bodies lined up behind them over there.
Not too many people like running a 300-meter hurdle. You got to like hurdles to start with, and then you lengthen it out to 300 meters.
Minneapolis is in the next to last lane. That probably would be
Brendan Shanks.
John Nelson or Brendan Shanks, one or the other.
City boys, 800-meter runners.
You know, I think there might be another
800-meter runners. Please check in
heat.
Might be another one, huh?
with the clerk. 800-meter runners, all JV and boys. Please check in with the clerk at this time.
I think you're right. Minneapolis runner out in lane 5 or 6, doing quite well.
Getting past on the staggers here.
I don't see the 300. There they are. John Nelson with a pretty decent time, 43.5. He, I'm sure, will be in the next heat. And I've seen him before, but don't know him.
49-something for that Minneapolis runner.
All right. The big kids.
You know, I'm not so sure, Mike. There's another heat after this one.
Well, Shanks is in the blocks, and John Nelson hasn't gotten there yet. So.
John Nelson just walked up a minute ago, and he's way in the background.
Yeah.
So there's another heat after this.
I think you're right. Now these results, would you care if I took these?
You can take that, yes. I've got it all on the computer. I don't need the paper.
I knew you did. I used to work with a guy who hated paper. Hated paper.
So this will be Brendan Shanks, we believe.
I think it is.
In the middle.
He's made up the Sager on the
Discus results for the men.
Republic County runner. Concordia is with him on the inside. This could be a race.
First place from Minneapolis, Keon Backus. Second place from Concordia, Tyler Howell. And your champion from Republic County is a distance of 141, 8.5. Tyler Stint.
He's going to slowed quite a bit there, didn't he? And I'm not sure, I don't know Brendan Shanks.
44 or something for that Minneapolis runner. if that is Shanks.
John Nelson is our hurdler with the best time, and as Dale mentioned, he's in this last heat.
He's on the outside.
Evidently, yes, he is. Lane 6 or 7. I didn't know this was going to be live streamed continuously.
Yes.
I brought my spiral notebook of facts.
The gun is up here.
What a day for a track meet, though. Runners are in the blocks. They're set. Nelson over in good shape, and over in good shape on the second hurdle. The Chapman runner on the inside, my gosh, is made up to stagger. He's over a hurdle ahead of everyone else. Nelson is going to have to hustle to catch him. John in second place here. We'll look for his time, see if we got it.
In third place from Minneapolis, Maria Griffin. In third place from Smoky Valley, Lois Morrow. And your winner in JD's 300 hurdles from Smoky Valley.
Oh no, John. Doggone it.
I was just looking at the clock, and he had a really good time going. And I know he was going to beat his 43.5 time easily. I think he lost the wind, and
He's fortunate that runner in lane 3 didn't step on him
yes, you're right.
as he came over the hurdles.
There's Brendan Shanks. There.
Yeah. Well, that is too bad.
He had an easy second place, and I'm not so sure his personal best was
Carried off the field there over to the bleach.
okay.
Waiting bleachers. What's up next?
800-meter run.
Women's 300-meter hurdle, varsity.
And the last track story that's popped into my mind that I'll probably call them to a cease with is again from 2002.
Emily Jensen.
Is we did several track meets back then because we had no softball, no baseball. So if we were going to present anything,
something?
if we were going to present anything for sports, it was track, and we had a good track team. But the boys 4x4 relay was good all the way through the season, and in several meets that we were in throughout the season, we competed against Ellsworth, and darned if it just always worked out. Where with the first two runners at least, and the start of the third runner, Minneapolis just got behind. And I don't think that Jacob Nelson was the anchor. Probably was Drew Weedle. But every meet, and there must have been 4 or 5 of them that we filmed, this was the occurrence. And every meet that we did in that same event, Jacob Nelson would always catch the Ellsworth runner. No, on lane 4, past the curve 4. He would catch him on the curve 4.
Between 3 and 4.
Yeah, he would make a gain throughout that final curve.
The Ellsworth runner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and after on curve 4, Jacob would catch this guy and lead him in the dust. 1,600 meter? No, 3,200 meter.
800.
800 meter.
And you're right, Dale. And as you mentioned, this would happen, what, 3 or 4 times during the course of the year?
Not 5.
Not 5. And I think I saw the 5th one. That guy was so frustrated when Nelson passed him again that, I mean, he was shaking his head. Yeah,
During the league meet and the regional meet and whatever other meets we faced them in.
And Ellsworth
It happened every time.
home meet. Yeah,
Every time.
I remember that. That was funny. But so true. He would reel him in and pass him. And you're right, between the 3rd and 4th turn, by the time he come out of the 4th turn, he had him by 3 or 4 yards. And that guy tightened up and struggled and just, he couldn't do anything about it because Nelson was just so much faster.
Southeast runner here in first, followed by possibly Clay Center runners.
This is JV girls, 800 meters.
Bringing up the rear, Abilene and Republic County. But those were the days of some very fun track meets.
Memories that, and once you brought it up, I remember it happening. And I believe it was a track meet over at Bennington that you and I couldn't get enough blankets and coats
that
on.
was horrible, yeah. Yep.
We like to froze to death. And that was about the turning point.
Second call.
Bennington started getting runners in track and cross country. They started getting good.
First and second call for girls.
I don't know that I've been to a Bennington track meet since then, quite honestly.
I haven't either. I haven't either. We had blankets wrapped around us. That was cold. Real cold. Final lap here, Southeast runner is pouring it on. She's got a pretty decent stride. Her time's not bad, 2:53 for JV.
2:54 or something as she finishes. Her teammate right behind her, 2:58 something.
Men's varsity 300-meter hurdles. 4th place, Minneapolis, Brendan Shanks. 3rd place for Concordia, Cam Caldron. 2nd place for Concordia, Alex Francis. And your varsity champion from Chapman with a time of 40.78, Trevor Erickson.
40.78. Nelson would have been right there at his 42.43 personal best.
Nice job, Skylar.
Strong runner. She is. Okay, 800.
Varsity 800 coming up.
Yes. Smoky Valley will field 3. Well, do we have 2 heats? Surely not. Not the 800. Here they come. We should have Elena Kozart, I would think, along with Maddie Kruger.
They're all gathered over here at the 30-yard line.
Chatting with Mister. Maybe they're not.
Maybe there's another heat.
Oh, there they're headed over there. There is another heat. Coach
John Nelson's still stretched out on the ground there.
The boys could be interesting. They've got Mister and wish I knew those kids' names.
And this one's off. 6 runners
And 800 you can curve back over after the start of the 300 meters over there to get back to lane 1.
And in the last few years, Mike, just looking at what we have is in our sports world today at Minneapolis High School, between splitting the athletes out between track and field, baseball, and softball. If we'd had that same scenario in 2001 and 2002, I'm not so sure that we would have had a state track champion in 2002. Because I'm almost certain that Jacob Nelson probably would have played baseball if we had a baseball team.
Yep.
Maybe even Ben Zucker.
Yep.
And Jared Shoemaker.
Yep.
It would have been hard to have all the quality athletes,
the numbers
on the track squad that were in those years if we'd had baseball going at that time.
You're absolutely right.
And they're carrying Mr. John Nelson off the track.
Well, that's not good. I saw him try
going to the hospital to be examined, or they would put him on ice or something. I don't know which.
I saw him try to sidestep and dodge that hurdle because he knew he was going to come down on it or between it, and I think when he did, checked up on the leg, he might have twisted an ankle or a knee. Well, they stopped. Okay. Smoky Valley runner is pulling away from her two teammates. Strong runner there.
Well, if that's that
Belle Peters?
Belle Peters, yeah. Oh, she finished? That wasn't.
No,
that was a finish.
Yes, that was the finish.
Boys coming up.
JV boys. Minneapolis has a runner.
And what's the young man's name again?
That Wolf?
Yes, Austin Wolf.
Austin Wolf.
Is in lane 4.
Well, it's running off pretty quick, Dale.
Yeah, it's almost 7 o'clock. Other than the 4x8 relay, the running event started at 5. This track meet is moving right along.
Well, the only biggie is that 2-mile run, and it seems to, you would think they would run it the day before. Well, because the runners that run that also run the mile, also run the 4x8, also run the 800. Austin Wolf, we're pretty sure, is in lane 4.
He's in the fast lane. The middle of the track.
As they take care of the stagger, Wolf is 3rd place. And we don't really have a time this year. TJ Trout and Evan Cox have 2 of the best times ever for Minneapolis. Evan a 155.
How about long legs, all runner?
That's motoring. The Kenyan was the nickname.
Yep.
Williams gave him the Kenyan. Lindsay's second year when she was down at Baldwin City running cross country on the golf course down there. We drove in and we met up with her. She came running over, gave me a hug, and she goes, "Look over there, Dad, the Kenyan." Well, under a shade tree, was Evan Cox. And I seen him over there. He was sitting with a bunch of his friends. And I went walking over there, and he got up and gave me that, grin of his and started moseying over towards me. I said, "Kenyan!" Well, about 7 or 8 other guys stood up underneath that tree. They were all runners from Kenya, college runners. There must have been 6 or 7 of them over there, and I go, "Oh gosh, I shouldn't have said that." He just laughed. But all the rest of them stood up like I was yelling at them.
Austin Wolf still maintaining a good second place here.
The Abilene runner is
putting on a closing kick.
Austin's getting there though. 2:28,
2:20, almost about 2:30.
2:30. Good run. Yeah, Lindsay's best, I believe, was about 2:32.
Next heat coming on the track, 2 Minneapolis runners, Ryan Parks and what's the Able boy's first name?
Joel.
Who?
Joel.
Joel? Okay. Parks is in lane 5.
This is a good race for him, I think, after seeing him run in the 4x8.
Abel's out in lane 6 or 7. He and the Smoky Valley runner are going to share lane 7, looks like. No, they're putting the Smoky Valley runner out in 8.
And yeah, Abel's in 7. And actually, Lindsay's mile time should have been faster than Mary Lutz's. Anyway. The starter is trying to get someone moved a little bit. Parks, Abel are in this heat, final heat.
Parks is in lane 6.
8 meters.
Lane Parks is in 5. Abel's in 7.
Women's javelin results for the junior varsity. In 4th place from Concordia, Georgia Trost. 3rd place from Chapman, Madison Brown.
Abel's
In 2nd place from southeast of Saline, Brooklyn, Burkhead.
doing just exactly what he wanted to do.
Distance of 84 feet, 7 inches. Destiny
I
Holo.
believe that's not
Parks is
him.
in 3rd.
That's a different runner. I thought Abel was out there in lane 8.
He was in 7.
The runner moved over into the lane 1. Pretty good shape.
Parks is moving in the second here.
Parks has got a nice stride, doesn't he?
Yep. Republic County and St. John's runners behind him.
And he's going to
Parks in
take
the
the lead.
first.
Is that Jason Parks?
Ryan. Jason would be his dad, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
The judge.
Yes.
We'll look at it, stretch it out on the back stretch.
Come on, Hunter! Come on, Connor! Come on, Connor! Let's go! Come on, Connor! Let's go, Hunter!
Close the door on him there, buddy.
All you got!
Nice race.
Let's go!
Nice race.
Let's go!
He took first just at the end of lap 1.
All you got!
2:10.
All you got!
Very good.
All you got!
Good race.
Abel is going to move in the next to last here. Out of 2:25. So congratulations to Ryan Parks. Do we have a time on him from earlier in the season?
That's what I was looking for. No.
Okay.
But 2:10 will get him right there. Yeah. For some reason.
Results for the varsity women's javelin. In fourth place from below.
200 meter is up next.
200.
3,200 meter after that. And then 4x4.
Yep.
And your champion with a distance of 119 feet 4 inches from St. John, Lauren Dubert.
Yep, we've got the exciting 200 meter dash. I'll bet those athletes just so enjoy being able to sit and lay anywhere on that field. No spiders, no bugs, no mud. And it's going to look just like that tomorrow, too. Yeah,
such a blessing.
Yeah, we've got a lot to be proud of. This track, this facility. Okay, JV girls, 200 meters.
Women's junior varsity 800 meter results. Fourth place from Sacred Heart, Isabel Greenmeyer. And third place from Clay Center, Lainey Schlepster. Second place from Southeast Lane, Bryn Hoffbaker. And your champion from Southeast Lane with a time of 2:54.82, Emma LeBold.
I don't think we have a Minneapolis runner in this first heat that I can see.
Nope, I think you're right. They're set.
Girl on the inside makes up the staggers real quickly. My goodness.
She knows it's a dash.
Southeast is lean runner, I believe.
That is a Minneapolis runner, Dale.
Oh, yep. That's Malia Griffin, I think. Again. 31 seconds.
2 runners.
Oh, yeah. 2 runners from Minneapolis, yep.
Okay, second heat. This should be probably varsity. Girls, 200 meters. Well, I can still see.
There'll be another because I see Courtney Forte. She's not lining up for this one. She's over there, just about heading to the 15-yard line.
Yeah, you're right. She'll be in the fast heat, as they say. I didn't know she was that fast, Dale.
You know, I did not either.
Courtney's best time at Beloit at 27:87, and she was fourth in the relay.
Girls 3,200 meter run. JV and varsity girls, please check in at the tent. All heats will be run together. JV and varsity will run together for the girls and boys. The girls, please check in at this time.
Well, it's a 20-minute race, so it makes sense to run them all together. Concordia, Chapman, Southeast, Concordia have a time of about 30 seconds to the winner. Courtney Forte, as I mentioned,
this will be
27.87 time.
Courtney's still not lining up, so should be one more heat after this one.
And those girls were at 30 seconds, so.
Yeah, I did not know that Courtney was a sprinter. I was rather astonished to see when they were putting out the results of the first track meets this year. Courtney Forte? She can book it.
She's a senior, correct?
Yes, uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, I hate to see her graduate, but I'm sure she'll.
It happens eventually to the best of them.
They all do it, don't they?
The gun is up here.
I don't see the
800 meter varsity results in fourth place from Concordia, Taryn Rendas. In third place from Smoky Valley, Riley Ebert. Second place from Smoky Valley, McKinley Johnson. And your
Smoky Valley runner, Chapman.
2 minutes 42.
Minneapolis runner here in lane 7.
Yeah. I did not see that earlier. About 32 seconds for her.
It's tough to see it from way over here. Okay. Miss Forte, are you in lane 1? We don't see you, or if she was going back to the 15-yard line, that's probably where she's going to start from.
There are more girls lined up yet, Mike, back behind. They're not in this race.
Goodness. This must be the first race of the varsity. Maybe second. Now she's going out there, Dave.
Yeah.
Southeast, Concordia, Southeast, and Chapman.
28 something for the winner there. The other remembrance from track and field way back in the day when you and I were doing this every year was we always went to Southeast of Saline track meet every year, and it was the wind was always blowing cold there in spring in that.
Seemed like that's the first track meet of the year.
First or second one at least, yeah.
So it's
still always cold there.
Still winter.
And of course they haven't had a track meet for years now with their track having fallen into disrepair. They replaced it.
Oh, really?
A year ago, but I don't recall seeing them hosting a meet this year.
Okay, the runners are backing into the blocks. This could be the fast heat of the 200 ladies. Forte out in lane 6 or 7. 6. Oh, she's running well.
She is taking them to school here.
JV 800 meter results. In fourth place, Concordia.
She's going to have to hurry.
Valley runner. Two Smoky Valley runners. Forte's going to take third. 26 something.
Second place
for Courtney.
From Minneapolis, Austin Wood.
I think it was 26 something.
Good. With a time of 2:27 from Abilene, Zane Schulte.
What was her best?
27.8.
So she
took a second off.
I would bet she did, yeah.
JV boys will be next 200 meter dash. And we've got quite a group of runners over there.
My goodness, yes. There'll be several heats.
I didn't realize we had that many heats of the girls, but boys will match that and more probably. I kind of wish they would have let Belle Peters go ahead and jump for that.
Well, she did.
13:10.
Apparently, I don't know, they just mentioned that she was done. Apparently she wasn't going to go any further or what. I don't know if that was a personal choice or what.
Yeah.
Got us up here.
And they're set. Minneapolis does have a runner in
Varsity men's 800 meter run. Fourth place,
lane 1.
County, Connor Reynolds. Third place from Public County, Hunter Reynolds. Second place from St. John's, Caleb Eilers. And your champion with a time of 2 minutes 11 seconds from Minneapolis.
Unidentified runner that we've seen a couple times.
Yeah, whoever he is. Ryan Parks.
26 something.
Ryan Parks did win the 800, 2:11. Just nice time. Yeah, I can still remember seeing Drew Wheel run the curve over there. He always ran that curve, it seemed like. But that doesn't sound right. He always used
the 200 meter?
200
meter. What?
Yeah, 200 meter.
Well, he will run the curve in the 200 meter.
Yeah. But I was thinking in the 4x1, he always finalized.
Yeah, Yeah, they always hit him at the corner down here. Okay, the gun is up here.
And they're set. I think we're out in lane 6 or 7, Dale, I'm not sure.
Yes, we're in lane 7, whoever the runner is. Running fourth, running third.
And another runner in lane 5.
26 about for the third place Minneapolis runner.
Well, they do have something to munch on down at the concession stand, Dale. If you wanted to get you something before they close up shop.
I think as the 3200 starts up, I'll go find the facility and see what there is. I'll let you run the camera for the girls. And then I'll let you go take a break when I get back.
What did you think of those cookies? The shortbread with the lemon on them.
That was good. Was that a homemade job?
No, those were store-bought at Aldi's.
Oh, okay.
About $1.29 for a whole pack of them. I was kind of surprised they were that good. Okay, next race, or next heat of the 200-meter boys. This, I believe, would be maybe the first or the last of the JV.
200-meter junior varsity women results. In fourth place, from Clay Center, Alyssa Culling. Third place, from Southeast Lane, Jennifer Chaza.
Looks like that's probably the last heat of the JV.
The 200-meter dash, 28.55, Gabby Bahina.
Good race. Southeast has 3 in there. Smoky Valley has
2:24 for the winner.
St. John's of Beloit runner and a Smoky Valley runner right there at the finish line.
Well, the time was saved with this electronic timing compared to past of the starter over here having to look down and communicate with the timers to make sure they're set and ready, and then signaling back, just time and time again on each race. The time was saved not having to do that.
Yeah.
My goodness. All you people in the infield, get down so the judge can see.
Get down!
Judge can see the flag. Got it up.
2 Abilene runners, Chapman, and it's either Republic County or St. John's. There will be one more race after this, it looks like, with the fast guys. Concordia is out in lane 7.
All men 3,200-meter runners, please check in at the tent. All men 3,200-meter runners, JV and varsity, please check in at the tent.
Yes, this next race will be the fast one, and this Concordia runner thinks he's just as fast as they are. He's going to Abilene runner
23.8 or so.
Pretty good time. One heat faster, and they're lining up right now. I don't believe we have a sprinter, per se.
I don't think we do. Is there anybody written in there at the top? Nope.
Nope.
No.
And I see Mikey Baker's name in there quite. I didn't realize he was that fast.
Yeah, it's amazing, huh?
He did run a 23 flat, and that's not too shabby.
Minneapolis 200 record holder is who? Lomberger?
Yep. Kenton's got the 3 fastest times. He went under 22 seconds. That's boogieing.
That young man could run the curve.
21.79.
He could run the curve.
Yeah. Strong runner. Well, the starter is getting him set in the blocks. I think in the years to come, Mr. Smith's probably going to end up in this race.
Think so?
I do. All he needs is just a little more muscle, a little more strength, and then he'd be just fine.
Chapman runner here, St. John's Beloit. Concordia. 22.9 maybe for the winner.
Just like Chapman. Lined them up, Chapman, St. John's, and Concordia in that order.
Okay, Mike, there you are. Here's your
Yep.
Okay. I don't think you need to worry about adjusting the zoom in and out. Just follow them.
Are you following on that screen up there? Or down here?
Camera because I can't hardly see it.
Yep. Okay.
As the shadow, sun's going down, you can kind of see it better, but I've just kind of pointed the camera to see it.
Check.
Thank you.
2 mile. 8 easy laps. I'll check and see some of the best times we've got here in the past. Not an easy race. You gotta like to run. Yeah. Some girl by the name of Lindsay Perry's on there. 12:18. 12:18. And Elena Cozart's time, Carly Shoup had a good time. Elena Cozart will run it. 12:29. She ran it up with the Beloit Relays. JC Biggs has a 14-minute one, and Claire McCain looks like. They'll run JV and varsity together here, so we'll probably get them all. 2 mile event. And that must be her name is Claire Dale's scribbling. I can't read it. I'll have to wait for him to get back. JC Biggs, Elena Cozart, and Claire. Yeah, JC Biggs for sure. I do not. Yeah, there's Elena Cozart. So 3 Minneapolis runners. 2 mile event. And the gun is up.
Results for the men's 200-meter dash. Fourth place in Chapman and Chris Summers. In second place from Smoky Valley, Wyatt Johnson. In second place from St. John's, Joseph Mapper. And your JV winner with a time of 24:14.6 from Smoky Valley, Zach Gross.
And that would be Elena Cozart in the lead. The St. John's Beloit girl was right behind her in the 1,600 meters. JC Biggs back and forth. Elena Cozart and JC Biggs right here, along with, I think it's Claire. I hate to have to correct myself, but I'm pretty sure she ran the 1,600 as well. 1 lap down, 7 easy ones to go. Elena Cozart leading this race. Pretty good shape. And the St. John's Beloit girl just coming in the view, so she got a nice lead. Elena Cozart. Ponytail swinging. JC Biggs. Right here in the nice pack. In 4th place. St. John's girl still trailing Elena Cozart now by about 30 yards. Not an easy race. Anna Trahan with the Minneapolis record. And a young lady named of Lindsay Perry. A couple seconds behind. With a 12:18. Two-mile run. They're running all the JV and the varsity together. Of course, there's not too many that like to run this distance. JC Biggs running nice and easy right here. Has moved into 3rd place. Nice run there for JC. Elena still motoring along. And this is Clara McCain, I believe. Elena Cozart moving up on Clara.
Long jump results in 4th place from Concordia Cole O'Rock. 3rd place from Southeast Wyatt Boyd. In 3rd place.
And at 6:03, 6:05, she's half done.
Evan Blue with a distance of 16 feet 6 inches.
Elena has lapped Clara. St. John's runner is back about another additional 10 yards.
200-meter results in 4th place from St. John's, Boyd and Thompson. In 3rd place from Concordia, Toby Wallmeyer. In 2nd place from St. John's, Braden Perez.
JC Biggs right here in front of us.
Champion the 200 meters from Chapman.
3rd place.
3.05, Eli Winder.
Doing a good job. Doesn't look like there's anyone behind her that's going to challenge her for 3rd. And Elena well out in front. Will have to fall down and hurt herself if she's going to lose this one. She's way out ahead. And I might add, looking very strong, running pretty smooth. 3 laps to go, 7:42 is her time. St. John's girl running smooth as well, but a little shorter stride, and that's half the battle. Elena way out in the lead. Probably got 20 meters. Or excuse me, 200 meters.
Varsity men's long jump.
Bad news, Mike.
First place, John Nelson.
They're out of hot dogs, out of hamburgers and hot dogs.
Holy mackerel.
Second place, Ben Thompson.
John Darrell had the last hot dog in his mouth, I think.
Inches from St. John's.
That's not fun.
They have popcorn and nachos and candy bars left.
I'm not a candy bar fan. I've got this loosened up.
Okay. Elena's got this race under control. Huh?
Now, did you say, is this Claire McCain?
Yes.
Okay, she's the runner right there. JC Biggs. Yeah, okay. JC Biggs is running.
No, she's here
right here.
Yeah. Yep. She's crossing the line.
Yeah, and Claire is over there.
Here comes Elena.
She just looks the same as she did the second lap she went by.
Good cross-country runner. Should be that way, shouldn't she?
Yep.
What lap's she on?
She has 2 to go.
2 to go.
Yep. It's a good race for her. This St. John's girl is just consistent all the way around, but Elena just has more stride and a little more strength, I think. Well, Elena just lapped
a couple of girls.
Southeast girl and Chapman girl. It's an eerie feeling when you see your competitor finish and they walk off the track and you still got another lap to go.
And they're hardly breathing hard. Hardly breathing hard.
This is Claire McCain. Yep, someone just yelled Claire. I was hoping I could read your writing.
I only make those chicken scratches so that I can read them. I don't worry about anybody else.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
JC Biggs here.
And she's got a nice stride.
By Elena Cozart.
I believe Elena has 1 lap to go. And she's lapped the whole field except for this one St. John's girl right back here in the blue. She's lapped everyone else.
I don't think there's any danger of her doing that.
Elena, it's quite a race.
She's not quite a half. About 300 yards ahead, maybe.
Yeah.
Of the second place runner.
This could be a PR for Elena.
She's got some energy stored up. She's pouring it on. She approaches the final curves.
Looks like her personal best is 12:29. Good grief.
She's still about 200 yards ahead of the second place runner.
Look at this time, Dale.
Wow. 12:16.
12:16. She just jumped into second place ahead of my daughter.
How about that? Here comes JC Biggs. Oh, she got lapped, didn't she?
Yeah, 1 more lap to go.
And here comes the second place runner from St. John's of Beloit.
She took 13 seconds off her time, Dave.
Wow.
13 seconds. That's amazing.
2:47 for her. There's McCain.
She might have 2 laps to go. So we'll be looking for JC Biggs to better her time here. She's been running smooth.
She's just now about getting close crossing the 50-yard line on the backstretch.
It's 14:10 was her best, so she's going to have to hustle. Heck of a run for Elena. At 12:16, she's got is she a junior?
Sophomore. JC Biggs putting on a kick here.
She'll have an easy time getting past Anna Trahan at 12:10. There's 14:10 right there. So she's right on her.
14:15.
Yep, that's
Biggs. 4x4.
Claire, 17:26. She's got one more lap after this, I believe, so I don't believe that'll. Yeah, there's a lot of 4A, 5A schools that don't have a football field like this.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, Beloit.
I think they're working on it.
I bet they do after they've been here. JC,
I have heard that rumor. I don't know if it's true or not.
One more lap, I believe, for Claire.
We'll be back for the boys pretty quick.
Well, that's a really good time for Elena.
There's our 4x4 squad down there. Forte, Shoop,
Maddie, Kruger,
and who? They're probably on the list.
Yeah, but
from last week.
Surely isn't Elena Cozart, is it?
No.
She just ran 2 miles.
I think Maddie Kruger's on that.
Shoot, Maddie Kruger.
Forte. Peck, is she the 4th one? I don't have it listed, huh? Oh, that's 400 meter. It's not the 4x. It's not the 1600 meter. You got to go a couple more pages back. 1600 meter. Shoot, Peck, Forte, and Barons. Okay.
Well, I know Shoop and Forte, which you know the difference between Peck and Barons.
I think Peck is on the very inside here of these 4. So third girl over is either Kruger or Barons. Not sure which.
Kruger and Shoop, Forte, Kruger, and...
Yeah. Pretty sure it's Kruger.
So either Peck or Barons isn't running.
And I think it's Peck out there.
Okay, so...
I don't know that I've seen Barons all day today. I might be wrong. But
2-mile run for the boys. Abel.
Oh, they're ready to go?
They're getting close.
Oh, okay. Lining them up. I was sitting back relaxing here.
I don't blame you.
Minneapolis runner in 2, looks like. That's about it. Nope, 1 and 4.
1 and 4.
5 and 5. 1 and 5.
They've got 3 more runners to place. Abel and the blonde-haired kid. Has the sock on his left arm. They're out of hot dogs and hamburgers.
We're out of hot dogs and hamburgers.
Well, these people are still hungry out here.
Popcorn, nachos, candy bars. That's it.
Yeah, bologna sandwich.
Glad you brought it.
Just tide us over. 2-mile run. This is the guys. And we've got about 15, 16 runners. Minneapolis has 2 runners in here.
It's like the boys 4x4 over here. You've got Cozart, Parks. I'm not sure who the other 2 would be. Gun is up. And they're off.
Joel Abel. This might be his race.
Do I have him noted on the 3,200 for the boys? A time earlier this year.
I didn't think he had anybody for the...
It's quite a pack out there. St. John's runner's out in the head.
Checking his watch. Yep, Joel Abel. He's got an 11-12. Pretty decent. Nito Blocklinger with a 9:52. Woo.
Men's pole vault has been completed. In 4th place for Beloit, Braden Gilley. In tied for 2nd place, Abilene's Wyatt Schmidt and Concordia's Cole Hobrock. And your champion for Chapman with the mark of 9'6". This is the junior varsity pole vault, Aiden Whitley.
9'6", JV pole vaulter. Boys. St. John's runner is out there. Abel's in 2nd.
St. John's runner is about 40 yards ahead.
4x4, and 1st and 2nd call for the boys.
Still looking at his watch. Must be at that 200-meter mark is where he checks himself.
Men's varsity pole vault results. In 4th place for Public County, Isaac Morris. In 3rd place for Concordia, Bergen Kindle. In 2nd place for Smoky Valley, Stephen Peterson. And your varsity champion, Republic County, with a mark of 12'6", Cody Dahl.
12'6" was the boys' champion. 12'6".
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Miss Peters went at 13'8".
Yeah.
Wow. So pretty decent.
She stopped with that. She didn't want to embarrass the boys anymore.
I'm not so sure that Tara Semino didn't medal at state at 9'6" or 10'6".
9'6" is what, yeah. I think she did. Mm-hmm. She was at state, I remember that.
Well, there is a pack for second, third, and fourth, isn't there?
Republic County runner passed, and now he's being passed by both Minneapolis runners, and Abilene coming up from behind. Is that Abel and Shanks out there?
Well, I don't know what the Shanks kid looks like. I thought he was tall and skinny.
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. One or the other. Here comes the leader out on the Sunday afternoon stroll. Checked his watch as he finished the line.
Well, I'm going to kick myself, Dale. That's Daniel Roth.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, I should have known that. My apologies. I missed him all afternoon. Joel Abel there in second place. Daniel Roth in third. And this St. John's runner is running away with this
100 meters ahead. 200 meters ahead, 300 meters ahead, I should say.
Yeah, almost a half a lap. He's checking his watch one more time.
Yeah, he checks it there and at the 200 meter mark over here.
Why? I don't know. Must get into a rhythm. Because he just flat.
He's booking them now.
Keeping the same.
Must not be on the gun lap because we didn't shoot the gun.
No, he's only 5:30. He's got 2 more laps to go.
Okay.
I would think.
Abel and Roth still almost side by side, staying with each other.
They don't want to trip each other up. You don't want to run too many strides on the inside of that line either, Mr. Roth. St. John's a Beloit running mate.
Here comes the first runner.
Goodness. He's in here. See how many fingers the starter gives him.
He was behind the pole. I couldn't see how many fingers he had up.
Either 6:32.
And we're here to Abel and Roth.
He's got to have at least 2 laps to go, if not 3. Joel Abel and
Joel, yeah. Mm-hmm. Sean Roth, is it?
Daniel
Roth, yeah.
Sean's his dad, I believe.
Yeah. Yes. I knew that.
Hello?
Comes the leader. Gonna lap another runner here.
Good grief. It doesn't take him long to get around this track, does it?
Not at the speed he's running.
I thought he gave him 2.
Yeah, I think so. Roth over there. They're separating a little bit.
Pretty good race for Abel. Roth right there with him. Roth, we didn't have a time for him. Abel's probably going to be right around his
Lapping somebody
best.
With Roth and Chase.
And Daniel gets him back.
.852 for Abel. What's Abel's best time this year? Here's the leader.
11:12.
11:12. One lap at 9:0 something. What's Neither Blocklinger's time? 9:52.29. His best.
Yeah.
Okay. From back into 1997.
And as you can imagine, that kid is not going to get there, but it's quite a time for Nito.
And this St. John's runner is going to pass just about everybody here. Just passing Roth.
I don't know if he'll get Abel. I think he probably will.
At this pace, he will.
They're at 10:10, and Blocklinger was 9:52. He is not going to
10:22.
10:22. He didn't get Abel lap.
No, just came real darn close.
4x4 boys teams get checked in.
Goodness.
4x4 boys
10:22.
Athletes and coaches.
Imagine Blocklinger at 9:52.
Check your area.
That's 30 seconds.
Best to pick up your kayak and get them into our receptacle.
That's incredible.
Very much.
That's amazing. 30 seconds faster than that? That's a half a lap.
That's incredible.
That's a half a lap. Abel's running well out there.
Yep.
I mean, he's still got quite a bit left. 11:12. Oh. Well, that's why his best time's 11:12.
Who?
Abel.
So he must be on his last lap here. Yeah, he's picking it up. He's picking it
He's
up.
on his last lap, but he has ran a lot faster.
Uh-huh.
Second place, Joel Abel. Hit the tape at about
11:42, 11:41 something.
He has been Roth. And Daniel Roth is going to hold him off. Yes.
11:52 something for Roth.
Third place.
Yep.
And with the grueling 2-mile run is just about over. It's a tough race.
Back in the day, wasn't too hard for me and the fat man's
Weighted relay.
the weighted relays.
The old weighted relay.
I did run that up at Beloit, I remember.
Did you?
But they didn't call it the weighted relay, Mike. They weren't that nice. And I was pretty slim and slavette then.
Yeah, but you're a right tackle. You weren't that slim.
I played with a 185.
Well, then you were a little narrower than what you are now.
A little. Of course, that would have been my junior year because I didn't go out for track my senior year. So, sorry, Coach, you don't have any rule over this anymore. Football's over for me.
Yeah. As much as I like to run, no thanks.
No more side aches for me.
Oh, just breathe through it.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Those were the days. You knew who you were then.
Okay, now the all impressive, exciting 4x4. Don't know if they'll have a JV.
Well, if they got enough people want to run it, I'm sure they will.
Minneapolis will have Maggie Shoup, Courtney Forte, Maddie Kruger, and you're thinking it's
Peck. Jordan Peck. And I saw her dad sitting down there too, so I know she's here.
It looks as if we'll have one heat because Shoup has got the baton in her hands and she was headed out. Now she's got the blocks. Starting to cool off a little bit out there. A few blankets here and there. Speaking of which, I might just throw my other sweatshirt on.
No more sun coming through here to warm the folks in the stands. Okay, Minneapolis is going to be in lane 4. Maybe Shoup is the leadoff runner. Looks like the second leg will be Courtney Forte. You know, Mike, I'm not sure if this fourth runner down here is Maddie Kruger. After all, I don't know who it is.
No, it's not.
Might be Barron's.
I'm thinking you're right. So is that Shoup or Forte up there leading off?
Shoup lead off, Forte's second leg. Peck will be the third leg, I think.
Well, it looks like Barron's is going to be the second. Forte's still over there with her sweats on.
Forte's down there just in front of the 4, in front of the starting line. isn't she? Or am I all messed up? I might be all messed up. Okay, here we go. Minneapolis running in fourth with the Staggers.
Maggie or Maddie? Maggie Shoup with the carry for Minneapolis. And I'm thinking that's Barons they're going to hand off to right there.
Yeah, okay. No, that's Peck.
You think that's Peck? Yeah. Okay. Jordan Peck.
So that was first, Chapman second, Abilene third, Republic County fourth, Shoot crossing into fourth.
Hands off to Jordan Peck. Everyone's still in their lane. And I'm thinking they're able to cross over.
That's Maggie Kruger. She's in the third leg. Right there.
Yes.
Not Maggie. Maddie Kruger.
Maddie Kruger. So Forte gets the anchor then. She's right over there.
Yep.
She's still
loosening up.
Junior varsity results for the
got a nice lead.
The run, fourth place, Sebastian Bidovich, Smoky Valley.
Minneapolis running third right here.
Walker, second place,
Smoky Valley with a nice lead.
Jordan Peck, she needs to step on it right now. Get in a position to give Kruger
Beck's closing a little bit here on that, Abilene second place runner.
Yes, she is. And that's just exactly what, boy, she hit the wall, didn't she, that Abilene girl?
Yeah.
And we had a terrible handoff.
At least it was not dropped. Maddie Kruger with third leg.
Varsity men, 3,200 meter run, fourth place for
that girl can motor.
In third place from Minneapolis, Daniel Ross. Second place from Minneapolis, Joel Abel. And your champion for St. John's with a time of 10:22, Caleb Eilert.
Eilert.
Another Eilert, huh?
Oh my. Come on, Mary. I think the Abilene girl might have used it up, but does Maddie have enough to reel her in? Give Forte a shot at this. Now the Abilene girl is still moving out. Kruger's slowing. Forte, a strong runner. Let's see if she can motor into second place here. Abilene girl has quite a stride. But Courtney is catching. Had no idea Courtney could run like that, did you?
No, I did not.
Junior varsity, 3,200.
The only thing I've seen her compete in previous to now is basketball and volleyball.
Courtney's going to get there, I believe.
Oh yeah, she'll catch this girl, no problem.
Your champion from Southeast
Nelson here.
41,
Pass her on the fourth turn.
No problem. Smoky Valley takes first with a time of 4:21. And Courtney Forte is got the Abilene runner, and she is going to get Minneapolis into second place here.
4 or something.
Nice run by Courtney Forte. She had probably 25 yards to make up, and she caught her, as Dale mentioned, in the third, fourth turn. Nice run, nice finish for Minneapolis.
4:34, what did they do before 4:29?
Yeah, 4:29.
Okay, the last event Last heat of the last event, boys 4x4.
This one's fun.
Dylan Crossan, Cozart going to be the lead off, looks like. I have no idea who that second runner is.
I have no idea. I'll have to go next door and ask.
Or the third runner. Whoever's hanging back here.
Okay, boys, 4x4. And the starter has gotten himself into position. He's got to go part way around the curve to get this thing started. He's got to be able to see the start, and there's a guy standing right in his way. Yep, he can just barely see the start line.
Gun is up.
Got to have your flag guys in position on a relay like this.
Off.
Dylan Cozart, running from Minneapolis, has made up the stagger on the Smoky Valley. The guy on the inside from Chapman. He ran the 100-meter dash.
You can say he's running 100-meter dash there.
He thinks he's still in the 100-meter dash now.
400-meter.
He just smoked everyone, didn't he?
Third place for Public County. Second place was
Dylan's running third for the Lions.
And the first place team was Smoky Valley with a time of 4:21.89.
I mean, this kid went down the backstretch and just smoked everyone.
And the JU champion was Allen, time of 4:37.
Gave them a nice lead, didn't he?
Dylan's running fourth.
Good handoff from Minneapolis. Kids run from one side to the other.
Now they're going to be able to cut down into the lanes as they come here. Minneapolis in fourth.
Chapman kid's still out in his lane. He hasn't, Harry finally did. Dropped down in the lane.
Varsity javelin results. Fourth place Beloit, Ethan Anderson, and third place.
Well, that St. John's kid has
Colton Steelman.
made up some.
Second place from place 10, Jake Evans, and your champion was a
Yes,
score
sir.
of 152.
Smoky Valley third, Concordia fourth. Minneapolis fifth.
This is Parks.
Okay, Ron Parks.
He's got a good 400 in him. And our final runner will be, I'm thinking That's the Shanks kid, but I'm probably wrong.
Yeah, as good a guess as any. St. John's Beloit gaining on Chapman here.
They are going to make a race out of this, aren't they? St. John's hands off there.
Parks.
A good handoff.
The Lions, boogering. Pretty good. Looking pretty good. Chapman's still in the lead, I think.
The guy from St. John's running in second has been in every sprint for St. John's, and he is good. He won't let this one get away from him, I don't think.
I'm going to cut away from our runner to show you this finish. He's going to get him.
Yeah. I've seen him running all day long in these sprints. He's just too strong down the stretch, and he puts away
3:35 something.
We got a good race here, Minneapolis. Chapman's other team right here. Is he going to get him or not? If we don't tighten up.
3:52.
I think we got it. Got it.
Yep.
Good race.
Really is. And that is going to conclude the 48th annual rendition of the Minneapolis Invitational. Don't know the placings, but you can find them on the internet or in the newspaper as time comes along. It is now 8:16. Mike, we're getting out of here a lot sooner than I thought we were.
Wow.
3 hours and 16, 17 minutes.
Miss any of my beauty sleep.
Yeah.
I've got a hectic schedule tomorrow, so.
Do you really?
I'm not going to tell you what I need to do at 9 o'clock.
Anyway. Well, we hope you've enjoyed watching this on CityLinkTV.com or on your TV app at CityLink TV Minneapolis channel. And upcoming next is, if the weather holds, is Minneapolis baseball at Republic County for the last regular season games of this 2021 season as they get ready for playoffs after that. With that, Dale Leach and
Mike Perry.
We're going to sign off. Good night, folks. Hope you enjoyed.